as we are once again alive upon the internet. A little bit later than I said, a little bit earlier than usual. Actually, I needed to change the stream title, which I'm going to go do now. It's the easiest. If I go in here and do this, and just copy it from here. Because yeah, we are no longer new account leveling, because the new account has been leveled to the point that I'm happy with it. And instead, what we are doing is casual PvE farming, which is my regular title. And instead of typing it out, I just copied it from an old VOD. And on a refresh, that should show up, I feel. It does. Yeah. And hey there, Jerka. Upgrade to join incursions. This is I'm logged into my main account. I feel I have Warlords of New York. Although, of course, what they mean is this is just weird wording of try your hand at the ultimate combat with Warlords of New York. They mean that you need to earn or own Warlords of New York. See what's actually the show details puppet at in oh, it took me to the store page on the Ubisoft Connect website. I feel I own Warlords of New York. It even says it here. Expansion owned. I did log in a little bit earlier today, only to log in, really, and looked like 2 seconds at a reward track. First things, as well, of course, I wonder how many people actually notice this in general, is that new season, new background, haze color. As yeah, last season was blue. We're back to orange. They have a few colors they can pick from. And then you have, when you go down your characters with this orange one, it's purplish on that end. But yeah, it's... seeing as I usually start on my character screen, I very much remember that this is, yeah, last season it was all orange. Or all blue, and now it's all orange once again. But yeah, they flip it around once in a while. It took me... I likely didn't notice it till like several seasons in of going like, wait, wasn't this always like bluish? And then like it was a red season or something. I'm gonna jump in. I just got home. I just grabbed a bite to eat. Work was a little bit more than I expected. As I said, I was planning on starting like 4 hours ago or something, or 3 hours ago today, but I didn't in the end because I had to go be an adult. Although I'm happy I did in the end, because if I didn't do it today, tomorrow, and the day after would have been hell. Now, tomorrow and the day after will be a little bit more cozy, as I've done what I needed to do today. But that does mean that I missed a little bit of the things and stuff, as I haven't also kept up with any of the Discords or anything. I'm hoping stability didn't go bad. The game went up at around the time they said the scheduled maintenance would be. I don't think they did a second maintenance or anything, which also sometimes happens. So I'm hoping everything's going well, that there's no server instabilities. I'm even going to go in here and double click the map. Okay, they didn't reintroduce that bug. Let's see, if I hover over Anderson, do I crash? No, okay. We're safe from old issues. Let's see if there are new issues. We'll find them. We'll find them as we go. I'm on main accounts. First thing I kind of want to do, because I took the quickest of peeks, and actually I should have totally recognized this gal, or well, also as the name Cindy was there, as of course, yeah, we're going after Cindy McAllister as our target, and Cindy is our good old drone operator, who is not our current drone operator, because she has been captured by the Tusk, who is black. And yeah, we're gonna go get her. I'm gonna assume she will likely not be a boss of the firing range. As of course, in my head, rent-free living in there is which of these bastards will unlock the firing range. As I want that firing range. It might give us something new. Likely it won't, but you know, you have to live for something. And hey there, Toasty. in the incursions. Has the world first clear already happened? I'm going to assume Toasty may know that as I'm throwing that into the void, or if others know. Yeah, one thing I want to do, I did get actually the currency to get the season pass. Usually I grab the season pass once I hit level season 100, getting all of the rewards at once. For streaming purposes now, I'll buy it now. Yeah, I went and got the credits. This shouldn't show anything, right? Just in case it's gonna go black for a second. Wait, just in case. Just in case. Not that it like pops up of like, basically I've already bought the credits, but just in case it just goes there. Is this your account? And is this your address and your phone number? And is this your old dog, your new dog, your current dog, and all that kind of stuff? Basically, we'll look at the stuff coming off of the season track as we go along. I already saw that, of course, yeah, we're getting the Lingmos. We're going to get... actually, is the name... I'm going to guess the names are all also in here. Because, of course, they will likely be. And yeah, a bunch of skins. I was kind of wondering, and this thing answers it, actually, what KWR was, as that was on one of the shotguns that they showed on one of the 612 skins. I'm hoping actually maybe we even get the backpack for the named items, kind of like with the courier. Would be nice. But yeah, money shower I'm looking forward to. Carpenter not so much, but the other backpack I'm kind of want to do some testing with. Oh yeah, Give Rose as well is kind of a one I'm looking forward to. This skin might find some use on some FAMASs just as a silliness thing. I'm curious what this is. Influencer amount. But we'll reach that point at some point. And yeah, Backbone is one that I want for testing purposes. So, because it wouldn't surprise me if they introduce some errors. It is technically total weapon damage. Stacking's technically total weapon damages. They should have like the code for that and just be able to implement it correctly. But for the same case, it might just not be total weapon damage and might be something completely different. Might even be self-multiplicative in the way of Intimidate or something. Likely not, but you don't know till you test it. So I do want to reach 61 or go farm it. And yeah, I think it was this one. And yeah, this was that KWR shotgun that I was like, I wonder if there is a clan out there that already has KWR as their clan tag. But what it stands for was Keener was right. Which I feel, yeah. Yeah, this is the only permanent unlock this account will need out of these, as yeah, Mari Singh one. Yeah, the Born Great, the Collector, the Iron Lung. Iron Lung I want to play around with a little bit as well. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the red Hunter set as well. I really do like the mask. But it likely will be a little bit too popular for me. Well, I mean, I usually don't like dressing the same as everybody else, so likely it will be a little bit too popular to start off with. But yeah, we're gonna be getting a bunch of stuff. Some colors as well, actually. This low life actually likely will be decent colors. Gen Ramen. The slime. I might like this slime for Eclipse. It depends on which part of the backpack it makes green. If it makes the netting green and the rest of it black, I will love this thing, but we'll see when we get it. Micro is also kind of cool looking. This is also nice and gaudy. But I always forget kind of like, this was the one. I'm looking forward to this one. Because yeah, black and yellow I use a lot. Skins that are black and yellow or black and red I always like. So yeah, but yeah, we're gonna go earn a lot of that stuff. I will likely not jump into incursions today. I'm not that guy. There's plenty of people doing incursions likely. If people are interested in those, they will Oh, also, yeah, I did get the Art Deco mask. It's interesting that it doesn't just give you it; it goes into your mailbox. But yeah, I will grab that because that's currency pack that I bought. Because I was out of currency, out of the premium currency for season passes. I'm also gonna check. I should actually check over here. If they went into the target pool correctly. They have, but it's weird that Xero is before, because these are in order. So Rigger, Heartbreaker, Umbra, Hotshot, Cavalier, and then Xero should be the thing. Should be the order there. They put it before it. Not a big issue. They're at least in the targeted pools, or in the targetable. So they'll show up as, yeah, we had last season a few issues with that. Yeah, and Lengmo is this bull. I feel now as well with these half circles, because already Hotshot and Ongoing Directive kind of looked a little bit too close to each other. And now they've added in another one which kind of has the bottom end of it as well. It's a little bit too many circles, guys. Pick something new. But yeah, X0. As I was calling it Ortiz, of course, the whole time. And I think I mean, it's still called Ortiz X0, right? But then what is the Ortiz part of it? We'll find out. And yeah, what I'm going to do likely is first catch up on chat. Here's a see. Of course, and the record is 20 minutes or so. Okay. So, okay. And it's also so basically pretty short. Hopefully mechanically also not too intensive, as yeah, matchmaking exists for it. So they have to like not make it too horrible. Gonna hope as well that it doesn't need any real communication or anything, that it can be like, then kind of like, you know, it's, on autopilot for most people after a while. As actually, there was a cutscene that played on this character when I logged it in. And seeing as I kind of want to do a different character to start off with as well, I'm going to swap characters, see if we get that cutscene on every character as they log in, which I feel should likely be the case. So, as I didn't get to like really watch it as I was half working. Do you know which mission I have to discover to unlock General Manhunt? And one of the guys I see I can do Countdown Legacy Manhunt page says undiscovered.
Hey,
likely.
It's Wally. Agent Johnson found a lead on Cindy. Good thing the network is stable.
It doesn't replay the cutscene, which is too bad. So I feel it was on login.
He's tracked Cindy to the East Mall.
Yeah, that's the intro to that.
Pilot Torres is to Kenley College.
But yeah, we can always catch it a different day as I log into my alt account. They will get it.
Safe area detected.
In middle encounter. Yeah, where is actually the tracker? So I'm gonna guess it's likely. I would have guessed in here in progression. Where would you put such a thing? Maybe in the map. Actually, maybe in here. Oh, okay, Legacy Manhunts. There we go. Legacy Manhunts. Maybe if it shows one as unavailable, maybe you have not unlocked it ever on the season track, because you have to permanently unlock them once on the season track. It's weird that for some of them it's not showing completed. Because this character has done all these in the season they were in. Oh, maybe I've never. Maybe the completed is for if you have the full set of. Yeah, now that's likely it. For the full set of collectibles attached to it. Oh, this is actually pretty well done. And this character would not have that with all of them. Or let me, the mission has to discover to unlock General Manhunt. General Man. What do you mean with General Manhunt? Is my question. What again is it? I can I've all unlocked the but not show up on map. Yeah, I think it would be hard without actually seeing it to understand what you exactly mean there. So icons. Smiles. Because also it would be account wide, so it couldn't be actually, I was thinking maybe it's a different character, but yeah, it would be all account wide as it's from the reward track. But yeah, I'm gonna go jump in and do the manhunts. It's in Ismail. So I was looking at the wrong place there. China Light. Yeah, at least I'll be able to deconstruct everything. Just briefly check if I see Dad's online. Actually, Dad as well, likely. I didn't actually even check if he's maybe streaming. I would assume he is. He is not. He hasn't today either. But yeah, he's in there. And yeah, I'll catch up on those. I'm not in a hurry for that one. I haven't let myself be spoiled yet. I haven't looked at other people's content yet, and likely by tomorrow as well. I won't. I still won't. But I'm more interested in this, actually, honestly. And yeah, if anybody's interested in joining me, if any of the, although I see, yeah, most of the regulars are not online yet, but yeah, feel free to either ask so in the chat or send me a friend's invite. I'm on my main account, which is IKEA, all one word.
Hostile
4 letters.
identified.
This one. And yeah, I can get you in here. Otherwise, I will likely set my group to open in a little bit and just matchmake through it. Gonna take a detour, get the snitch, because of course the snitch is gonna be here as this character is pretty fresh. And hasn't logged in at all today, so I wouldn't have put him on counter. No problem. On the General Anderson is logged as undiscovered, but the main character, it is unlocked with the North Manager. Interesting. It might be things like, I don't know if you've like ever done countdown on that character, so you may have not discovered countdown, so it might not be unlocked that way. Like it's, what it likely is a trigger that isn't like set yet. And what you kind of maybe could do as well, if you like really need it fixed, is to join on someone that has it. That sometimes as well kind of fixes it for others, as you can use that to like jolt the system to give you progress access, which is kind of like, of course, what people did for the Pentagon issues and stuff. As I saw this name grouped here, I thought I would engage them, but I also engaged more than that, as there's many a faction here. And also, I really didn't need to engage this name group. I've been playing that alt account way too much, where I still need the snitch cards and stuff. This account has all the snitch, or well, this account on all characters has all the Arcana and snitch cards and everything, so... I actually don't even know which faction I'm actually fighting. It is True... I thought it was True Sons, because there was True Sons here, but that was likely a patrol, as yeah, didn't spawn anything. So we're likely fighting ourselves some... the blackest of all tusks. There's the confirmation of it. And that gal was standing in midair. Which I feel should be against the law.
Access key detected.
Also, actually, good thing, as I'm looting as if I'm on that new account as well as this. Of course, playing a week on that new account has completely messed up my like rhythm of playstyle. As yeah, normally only like full things. This account has most of those things. I don't need to pick up. I don't need to go after these kinds of things. I don't need to go pick up stuff. You can just deconstruct it. Oh, and hey there, the party of Stellar, as he jumps in and comes with a raiding party over, and very much appreciated their stuff. As Okay, yeah. That's a weird issue there, Jerko. You could try, because it might be easier with some screenshots as well, and you can kind of put the whole story there. Putting it in Ask Community in the official Discord. Because somebody else might have had that same issue. I've not ran into that specific issue, so it's a bit... it's not one that I know a solution to yet. Or, like, haven't
Location nearby.
seen anybody run into it, so yeah. But yeah, it's weird. And hello there, Whiskey as well. If I buy Division 2 on Steam, do I need to link it to a Ubisoft account, or can I buy it from Steam without Ubisoft? The Steam will launch Ubisoft Connect. So in any place that you buy it, either Ubisoft Connect or Epic or Steam, all three will just, well, the two others will launch Ubisoft Connect. Ubisoft Connect will be launched when it's launched, and it will be that account and stuff that will be the game. So yeah, there is no way to run Division 2 without Ubisoft Connect. And yes, Steam is only really just launching Ubisoft Connect and linking it to that account. On the first time you launch it, you will have to link your key basically to an account on Ubisoft. And you need to be logged in on both, basically. The only real benefit if you use the Steam and stuff is getting access to the Steam parts, where, like, if you want to have your friends list from Steam, if you want to have access to well, not reviewing guides, but if you want to make guides on Steam, like that is actually the reason I got a Steam. Like, I upgraded my second account to be with Ultimate from Steam. I did that specifically so I could would have access to write guides on Steam, which I've made use of. But yeah, it's very much just launching Ubisoft Connect. And with that can also in the past there have been issues with having both the Ubi Connect overlay and the Steam overlay both on at once. It has been, from my understanding, mostly fixed, as I just don't see people complaining about it much anymore. So I'm gonna assume it's mostly fixed. But yeah, there have been also like issues like that. So it might just be, if you don't care about the Steam features, it's better just to buy it on Ubisoft Connect or from somewhere where it gives you a key for Ubisoft Connect. Well, I was hacked on the main Ubisoft. I made a new one. It won't let me two-factor secure it because they send an emails to me. I will not try to start over by buying on Steam. Okay, so if you don't have access to that account, just be aware that you don't want to link it to that account. You would have to basically make a new Ubisoft account, log in with that on Ubi Connect, then buy it on Steam, and then it will. But also, you could just then at that point buy it on on Ubisoft Connect on that new account. If you don't have access to your old account and support, you can't get it fixed through support. Was were you banned, or was it just access lost? Because yeah, it depends on that kind of. Because yeah, if you were banned, yeah, that they can do. But usually support on Ubisoft end can kind of usually somewhat try to help you. I don't know how well they are with, like, if you have lost access to your accounts. But yeah, I'm gonna call these guys in, and also, yeah, if anybody of the raiders is interested in doing the manhunt, as I'm still on the first step, feel free to say so, and I can /invite you in.
In danger.
Yeah, we're just doing it on heroic. I actually should have turned on a few directives. Oh, I really want to see what the directives for this season are actually as well, as I haven't looked at that either yet. As I just jumped on. I just got home and I just jumped on. But yeah, I do want to level a little bit fast, so some directives will be turned on after this fight. Because I'm going to assume it's the other skill one, it's Pistolero, and now it's the pickup one for skills. Most likely Fog of War is always there as one of them. Ragers is likely changed with special bullets. So we'll see in a second. Might be talking out of my ass, but I'm speculating there. But let's call it educated guesses. As I'm filling up. But a lot of no regen. Oh, no regen is on. Okay, yeah, no regen is nice because no regen is basically free. For those that do not know, you can just have it turned on the moments that it will prevent you from regenning, which is out of combat. You can just swap weapons and it will give you a full armor bar back. So no regen is basically a free directive. It's the only actual free directive. Something that Fog of War is also a free directive. I would say it's one of the most costly ones, as it is likely my most common cause of death. Is having Fog of War on, not seeing that something is behind me and dying to it. Hopefully not get shocked there. I just got out in time. Hobo. That's it. We kill a hobo. Although it was just a nickname, it wasn't an actual homeless person.
Black Tusk are moving down Independence Avenue southwest.
Alright. That's it. Same structure as before, most likely, but yeah, I kind of want to indeed see... Oh, cool skill still! Oh, nice! Because yeah, tech tanks can deal with these three pretty easily. Special ammo as well, depending on the faction. So yeah, last season I could do 4 directives, because yeah, we also had... Ragers. But we don't have that anymore. But I'm gonna turn on these 3 directives. Let me catch up here as well as I see some walls of text. Okay, so I was like that. I tried to sign in. My mail is changed and my password. I realized when I could create a new account, but my mail was linked to lost account. I got hacked. I changed all the information. I've lost the account. Completely user was worthless. So, okay, yeah, if they're unwilling, because yeah, on their end as well, like they can't, like sometimes they can't do anything for a hacked account because it's impossible for on their end to tell, like who's telling the truth, and they usually just don't do anything. is their way, because otherwise as well, if they did do it, then like people trying to gain access to accounts would use it the other way too. Same scale as last season. Okay, yeah, that is. So yeah, this is actually pretty good. Special ammo is actually more annoying, I feel, as than Ragers. Although I feel this 5 directives is one that, especially people running Pistolet or while running Regulus builds, will enjoy a lot. Because Ragers actually gets a little bit in the way sometimes of just getting in the way of especially elites, killing them quickly and stuff. Special ammo is more easy for them to deal with. As tech tanks, I don't like special ammo, especially against the hyenas with that disorient, even through shields. Same for Black Tusk, who will disrupt you. So I made a new account. Can I 2-factor that account and buy division from Steam and then play if I link the 2 accounts? The way you're saying it there, yes, you can, yeah, indeed. Make a new account and indeed do 2-factor it just so you have a little bit of better security on it. And then, yeah, if you buy, but then like it's a new account. So, but if you want to, actually, well, it depends on if your old account was also from Steam, because you can, I believe, only buy it once and link it once if your old account was from Steam. But it will also not give you access to your old account. It will be just a completely new account. Because it's the Ubisoft one that decides like what actual account it is. But yeah, if you hadn't bought it before as a Steam thing, you can buy it now as a Steam thing. Like might be on discount or something. And then yeah, you would gain on this. It will link to the new Ubisoft account and give you access there. See where it puts this bounty. I guess up there. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Well, first I'm gonna grab my loot here because I can.
Supply room access unlocked.
I'm gonna turn on the directives. It will cost me my mementos that have been built up, but that's okay. The relic and the big show still showing up as they did, although we already knew that from PTS. They're still not fixed as being tagged as named, so they have an exceptionally high drop rate. Kind of in our favor, but it's not weapons we use, so they just get in the way. I'll go to the safe house first and then turn it on because it will give us a loading screen either way anyway. So yeah, take a quick bite of this. Of this because I have not eaten yet, so I wanted to hop on right away. And yeah, I'll turn on those three directives. I'll continue on solo for this one. For now. No, not setting my group to open. Just so I can go at my own pace. What am I doing? Because I need to go into bounties and Oh! Wow! That is... I believe that is the very first time we are getting a bounty where it is one of one faction and one of another faction. I don't think we've ever had that before. And yeah, they are... although, of course, they are in cahoots nowadays. I'm going to assume the entrance is going to be over here, so I'm going to go from the DZ gate. Because usually the entrance for that one is on the east side of it. Although, yeah, with these bounties, they're usually set, so they might be on the north side of it, but I'll take that gamble. As I'm running also the Negotiator tech tank, and yeah, it's nice and lazy for solo. And if you're wondering what does a tech tank mean, if you are interested in it, in my build collection, there are many builds, and some of them are tagged as tech tank. Also on my YouTube channel, I have a masterclass, but it's a little bit long. Fair warning, it's a little bit long on what tech tanks are and what they do. But in basis, they are a very strong shield and enough firepower to still deal damage.
Target is nearby.
And that is achieved by mementoing and having enough blue cores that it's a 6-tier shield, together with Technician. Then there's Artificer Hive healing the shield, and the rest of the build is dedicated to damage. Oh, it's actually the southern entrance, which is normally the exit. Why is there just a heavy roaming there? I mean, it's just from a patrol. Like the rest of the patrol is over there. But yeah, this guy was just enjoying the gardens. I mean, as I'm still in that new account mode, as the last week of my play was dedicated a little bit to a new account for the second week of Golden Bullet.
Identified.
And I'm still kind of in that mindset of just checking full stats if I have them or not. Which for the account that I'm currently on, which is my main account, is a little bit silly because this one has everything already. The library is very much done on this account. It has been done since like a few months after original release of Warlords. And but yeah, you build up a few new habits by playing a new account for a few days, and then yeah, you have to kind of catch back up with it. Oh, they're salty. Idea, nice of you to even watch it on the way to back. As I said today as well, I wanted to start earlier, as I said yesterday. That didn't work out as I was kind of hoping to just be lazy and go to some of my work stuff to go like I'll do it tomorrow. And the day after, but that would have made tomorrow and the day after a little bit more of a slog than they need to be. So in the end, I was like, you know what, I'll be an adult. I'll be an actual adult and do the thing that I need to do today, and not just sit there and play video games, even though I do enjoy sitting there and playing video games. I'm kind of proud of myself that I did. But yeah, I'm starting a bit later. Although it's still earlier than my usual time, as that would be around now. And Lieutenant Otto. I'll use the name to kill the dog.
Got the target. Nice.
Who's this last guy? Oh, also no longer fragile armor. And that will feel pretty good. As a well, I mean, we ran fragile armor a lot. It would bug out quite often, and it just gets a little bit in the way.
Enemy ballistic shield.
Oh, we've taken one target down, and there's another, of course. Where are we going, Isaac? This way? Oh, let's wait. It's still this room marked. Okay, there we go. Because usually I'm just looking at the minimap to see which way we're going, but yeah, so far I'm happy to see that there doesn't seem to be any major issues, it seems. Yeah, we've had server instability happening, we've had maintenance taking forever, or sometimes stuff like that. It seems that everything has been going to plan, even though I will knock on wood in a second.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess as if that they're seeing as there is already like first world first clears and stuff of the incursion and stuff that that all is also working and isn't a buggy mess. Although that's a dangerous assumption to make, but I'll make it anyway. I might pay the price for it later. And yeah, with this negotiator technique, of course, I will play it as if it is a negotiator, because it is. It is actually a negotiator. And the way the division negotiates is that they negotiate by shooting multiple things and then spreading the damage across them. That is our negotiation tactics. Although technically it is our dilemma of how we negotiate. That's it. We're running the negotiator's dilemma here, so.
Someone
programming experience at the solar farm. I'm just a drone operator. Cindy, you're not just a drone
It's not a normal
operator.
voice.
You're so much more than that. At least, you could be. I see your potential. Please don't diminish your talent.
Agent, get to the solar farm. Sokolova is trying to manipulate Cindy. Flattery won't work with her. She's smarter than that.
Oh yeah, and Agent Johnson, of course, as well shows up.
Good job.
So Agent Johnson, is he one of those the ones that are from this apparel thing, or was it a different one? I feel he might be also be one of the ones that was in one, or actually several of the Echoes. No, so he's not one of these four. Or is he the iconic one thing that he that is from the UB store? No, we're going after Solar Farm. Although, actually, well, it's weird that it's marking Solar Farm so tinily. But yeah, Solar Farm next. Yeah, this will be the closest. These guys are here. Let's kill them. It would be rude not to. But there's, of course, more here than expected, of course. But
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
that's what.
They won't reach for cover. Nowhere to hide.
So the single target damage of this build is not the greatest, as I stood a little bit too close.
Detected.
But yeah, its effectiveness at dealing with groups more is it's pretty. It makes it pretty good, especially for CPs and stuff. I do like this tech tank quite a lot. But yeah, the overall most useful one I would say is the Heartbreaker tech tank, just because it has really good damage and really good survivability. I'm actually gonna donate already parts of this. So that's the water, this, and one of these. I don't complete these projects as I will bring. I'm undecided yet, but usually I bring several of my accounts together basically, and well, in the past 2, now I have 3, so I'm considering bringing all 3 together, and then popping all of those and seeing what exotic needs to go where. As if there are new ones to my or my newest account, my 3rd account, because especially if I get a memento out of one of these, I would love passing it on to them, which is likely what I will do. Is I will bring the 1st account and the 2nd account separately to the 3rd account, and pop the caches together, and then they can be shared across. Which will be likely a good way for me to get a memento on that 3rd account, which is one of the things I was after. It's hard, yeah. With shock rounds, it's annoying that you can't see what your ammo is at, because I was considering going and grabbing. There's an ammo box over there somewhere-ish. I'm going to go grab that. Yeah, the reason I like the Negotiator tech tank is for places like this. I can mark multiple stuff at range. I don't need to stack first or anything like with a striker, and just as long as I have multiple targets up, which shouldn't be much of an issue. As I get destroyed there. There's something on the left as well. But yeah, I'll wait out my cooldown on my shield a little bit, and then I'll push in.
Drones in the air.
Okay, that's the thing. As I was looking for something hard hitting, and that sniper dog fits the bill. And I just transfer from this guy to the sniper dog, because that will just go through his armor. The transferred negotiator damage goes underneath the armor plates with warhands. Not with heavies, but with warhands it does.
New targets on the move. I got him.
I want to mark a turret.
Reinforcements in place.
They're trying to.
It's go.
I got Marine.
Hold up there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
He's nice for transferring off of, so we'll do that. I just got through the body. That guy's still alive.
Damn it! Not now!
Could likely use some ammo, but I also have a rifle on my back if I need to. So they have 2 spawn points on this end and 1 on the other, so just standing on this side going like, maybe I'll see them here. If I don't see anybody here, then I know to go towards the other side. But the other wave is also coming from here.
Watch your side.
While I'm a little bit outside of optimal, I'm also in a, like a good position that can like hit everyone, so. And I did eventually run out of ammo. But yeah, that's why we carry 2 weapons.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They spawn back there as well. And negotiate is nice for that as well. Like that one got away kind of, but I'll just negotiate their face off. As well here, I've marked some stuff here. There's a big fat heavy in the back, and I'll use that big fat heavy to kill all these skinnies. Likely one other time. Yeah, there it is.
Don't have a shot.
Yeah, the thing with tech tanks is that even like a named heavy, where you have to kind of go and hide or chain them, you can just stand in front of this guy forever. I'll take off that thing, and it'll be slower than killing them with a red build, but
Agent, Cindy spotting at the Museum of Native Peoples.
as we got some
The water's still on.
X-Zero shirt, pants, and boots there. What is it? One more bounty before the
Supply room access.
minor manhunt bounty.
Hostiles.
Right, but basically that we have 2 bounties. That's the better way of saying it, maybe. And we got some Trusan keys.
You paid the price. That's good. Fine. I knew we could do it.
And of course, Shoylil Farm is pretty well known for its resources. And it is a good-ish place to get a bunch of resources. As yeah, there's a lot of resources around here, just these crafting ones. You can run around and grab a bunch of them. I won't do that now. I'm okay on resources. And I likely will be as well, as we'll be getting a bunch of, for especially the first 100 levels, you do get a bunch of the crafting resource piles and stuff, and those help out a little bit as well. And of course, just killing factions, you get resources as well. So that's usually my way of getting resources, is just going after the factions that have those resources. And yeah, we're gonna go after the next bounty. Curious to see where it puts this one, because we had that place over there, and yeah, we're going over to the
An old woman. More.
Native American Museum. And we'll just run from here because good fast travel to the safe house will be about the same run. But a little extra loading screen.
The control point in proximity.
Target is near you, Agent.
So well, see if it's full here first before I actually jump in there. Wonder if Lengmo is on the map. I would be curious to run a little bit of Lingmo targeted. I want to see if they have fixed their issue of the last few seasons where the names of new brands and weapons are dropping way too much, way more than names should, and it would be good to see. I'm hoping they do. Would make farming for them a lot easier, as especially the as I forget its name, as I'm not used to the new names yet. The backpack, the Unstoppable Force backpack. Getting a full red one might be interesting to get. It comes with a blue core. To me, the primary use of that thing will be Hunter's Fury. I truly see that being a really good Hunter's Fury choice. Because especially you with SMGs as well. Because you already didn't need Cheska. It can't compete with Cheska with the way that it's set up. But seeing as that build already was Sokolov Grupo, it can get away with it. And going, instead of that, going Cheska, that backpack. And that damage potential should be pretty good. And especially, I don't dislike Unstoppable Force solo. And that Hunter's Fury setup is kind of a solo build, kind of. So, I think it will be a good fit, but I want to play with it as well. And for that, it would not need to be a full red. It could be actually with a blue core, because I already have... I intentionally usually put 2 blue cores on that build anyway. Or well, 2 tiers for the shield. Sometimes I do it just with the memento, of course. Which is also just by itself 2 skill tiers for that. A blue core and a skill tier for now. I'm pretty full up on True Sun keys. I'll just pop this and hope for 100 resources, but I didn't. Yeah, some of these are also kind of cool to read for people that... I have read these in the past. I don't remember anything that they said. But yeah, actually, yeah, a lot of the stuff is... the way that it was. Nothing too terrible on the field. Staying back here because usually they can spawn from 2 doors, either that one or that one. From here I can shoot either as they spawn. Also, this is only 1 enemy here again, because yeah, normally all of these use... I think all of them were 1 enemy, right? So far. The minor manhunts that we've had so far. Because yeah, the last one, of course, was a split pair of True Suns and Black Tusk. Making it unique and a little bit interesting.
That's the target, Agent.
Wait, what? Oh. Back spawn. Good of him to bring his face to my gun.
Agent, we've located Cindy McAllister. She's at the Air and Space Museum.
Air and Space.
Target neutralized.
Because that was also, of course, a question of where does the minor manhunt bounty go? Because, yeah, we're in a zone with 2 of them. Because it could have gone American history or this place.
Cleaning up the streets
Anyone
one
this
bad
place.
guy at a time. Nicely done, Sheriff.
A week after 2 weeks over. Yeah. Although for me, it's kind of I kind of feel a little bit weaker and a little bit stronger, just because yeah, as well, the second week I spent on a weak account, kind of as this one, just having tech tanks again, just feels like home. And hey there, Gustavo, as well. And yeah, just to show it, as I always do, as we when we get up here, there is this little place over here. Although actually, you can do the many places, I think, but the place I always do it is over here. You go up against this wall, and you already see the prompt up there, which is to get up here. And this isn't really out of bounds or anything. It's just area they didn't per se intend people to be. Because they do have a nice, good view of the capital up here. It's a good place to take some, like, good big pictures, as you have big sight lines. And on the other end, we have the ability to break the matrix. Was it here as well? I was kind of as well, kind of like this angle, looking at this way, with this park down there. And yeah, in here as well, we can phase through walls and just be one with concrete, and really let our inner stone. And of course, we can just stand in here and yeah, just be a little, you know, trapped in the sand. as where am I? Where could he be? Peekaboo. Yeah, I always show that as a, of course, it's an interesting little quirk of this place. But yeah, there's an invisible wall over here, not letting you go really much further over there-ish. But yeah, it is a cool place to especially come up here and use the photo mode, and you know, like, I think this kind of spots kind of look cool. That is cool looking places. Let's continue on to space and air, and we shall finally get our girl back, who's Cindy McAllister. Because yeah, we've been missing our drone controller, even though she's still been there and has been in our ear. I kind of want to. So her voice kind of sounded weird there as she was talking to Sokolova.
Picked up.
I'm not sure if it's just my memory or if because yeah, I would love to have that voice line and then A/B it against some of her voice lines in missions and stuff, and see if it's, because it might even be the same voice actress and just different day, different moments, different voices change a little bit. We have invaded layout as the big yellow crate is in there, which has been the case for all of these.
It's one of us. She can't be turned.
Where did this dog go? Expecting it to go behind me, but it hadn't. I want to see if there's anything else. Nope. There's a fresh spawn. This being in here as well, we can likely do the cheese that can be done here, which is to come inside of here before triggering the actual mission start. Which you do coming over there, basically. You come in here, and just set it up already, and then go trigger the mission start.
System back online.
Which you likely will do in future manhunt clears, or even more. I'm just gonna go through the middle of that thing. There, we're done, right? I feel 3 waves is already enough. Well, it won't, because the mission trigger isn't here. But I will try the balloons, seeing if if the door will still open. We've already had a minor manhunt ending in Aaron space. That time it didn't. This time it likely as well won't. But that will not stop me from trying. Trying once. There's in Aaron space. There are these 3 balloons. Oh, the balloon isn't even here. So yeah, that mission trigger will not exist. When you do it on non-invaded, just the normal version on any difficulty, you have the option of getting into a secret room, shooting 3 balloons. I've shown it many times, so likely in the future as well, if we come up here, we'll show it again. But of course, you can always just Google is a thing if you're really curious about it. There's a chest back there. I'm gonna skip all of the chests because they will not scale inside of this bounty area.
Restored.
So they just drop world scale, and we might do... Actually, what is the invasion this week? Because I will be curious about that as well. It's Roosevelt with DCD and Potomac and Federal. I should grab ammo. Chupacabra. Okay. Wait, but I have 3 targets. Interesting. I'm going off of the names. It's from multiple factions. As well, like one of their names actually is like in the line of cleaners, because they usually have it like that. Often. With a mid name. Oh, actually, no, Black Tusk has it as well, of course, right? They have the nicknames in the middle as well. And then, yeah, Corporal and Sergeant will likely be recents. As it, key chest is there as well, still, of course. Yeah. Black Tusk first. Just gonna kill that guy.
System disrupted.
Let's go for a quick kill on him. The quick kill on heavies is you chain them. There's a hole basically where I'm shooting there. And yeah, it's going directly to his health. And as we'll see here, his chest is actually not broken. So I went through the hole in his back, which you can use to quickly kill heavies. It also works on normal heavies. And it's not their butt. Their butt is only in the rates. It is higher than that. It's basically in the middle of their back is where it is. And you have to shoot the healing pack off of their back first. Because otherwise you have no access to it. And yeah, their butt actually isn't a hole outside of the raid. That is something that only exists in the Dark Hours raid. You shoot them in the butt with Dark Hour, with the ones at the launchers. Go there again. But actually, well, this thing is in the way. But yeah, with names, it's kind of worth it. With normal heavies, you'll just as fast go through their, like through their chest. But yeah, especially with names, because yeah, they can take a bunch of hits before they actually chest break.
Support station up and running.
Just gonna wait out my artificer, just so my shield gets healed. There is that red on the side, but he's an easy target. Okay, we done? We done? Nope, we're not done. Wait, what? Where's this last one? Oh.
Airburst deployed.
Oh. I looked up there, I didn't see them. Using the transfer to transfer.
Like the one with the shield.
Oh, they're up there as well. Okay, that's an interesting spawn point. Because yeah, no, that place doesn't. That spawn point doesn't ever get used, really. They're also above me. Go on this end. Toss that pulse at me.
Deploy the UAV.
Oh, hey, mini tank. Mini tanks are nice for negotiators because you can just use them for spread damage like that. Because they're big blocks of health. So let me unselect Descent without donating any resources because I didn't unlock it last season. Okay, I mean, well, that technically saves you 15. Right. I feel the only reason they added that project in is just so it didn't get lost, because yeah, normally as well when you start the season it just throws a bunch of like pop-ups at you, like mission started, bounties available. I think they only did that like that just so you could do it at your own pace, and then you would just discover it inside of your projects and go like, okay, I'll do it now, and then go and like hit the, because it would be too easy otherwise to start the bounty and or start that project, or like it would have popped up and it would be too easy to miss in all of the other clutter. Because there's only 15 electronics, I feel, that you have to donate, right? Which is an ignoble amount. Insignificant. I don't know why I was trying to put a G in there. But yeah. It was an insulting amount. There we go. As I wanted to donate at it at a higher tier and get more. So I'm leaving all these chests behind, just chests. They don't scale. We might do air and space later today, but also this is the invaded layout, so the chests wouldn't overlap. So I'll just be lazy. Gonna toss an EMP grenade there, but they don't spawn there because I'm of course going like, this is a mission, but it isn't a mission, it's a bounty. And they spawned out of a door that also never gets used for spawning stuff from, which is the side door. As you know, they were just spawning here, okay, because there's no door there. So they just spawned on a different side. That's where they, of course, normally just spawn. Oh, nice over two. Provide me with a tool to kill her with.
Tag the target. He's dead.
Yep, and you are about to join his dead ass. I'll grab the resources. I could use some. Let me catch up here. It wasn't much for doing spawn. But more than that laying on the ground by now. Yep. Yeah, and yeah, that's very much going to be my MO as well. Is although of course I want to first level up the season, go through the entire season, kind of thing. Play with some of the new stuffs. Tomorrow we'll be spending some time going through some of the numbers, the testing on the stuff, because yeah, I want to double check what pools everything is in, what stat pools. The implementation of some things can be weird at points. With the things they've added this time, it shouldn't be. All of them are pretty much simple additions. Unstoppable Force, they could have just likely copied over whatever code existed for the other one and just altered the amounts and stuff. But you never know till you test it, because for instance, a lot of the talents and such are of course misnamed, which stat pool they provide to. And it's pretty easy to test which ones they are in, but usually if they do not match up, then it takes quite a while to just go through stat pool by stat pool to actually find out which one they are adding to, or if they are, or you have to go through all of them basically to somewhat definitively be able to say that it's a separate multiplier.
Sending in
Especially if it's labeled as something and then it's a separate multiplier, the only real way to kind of be sure of it is to just go through everything. Oh, we got a Black Tusk and but yeah, interestingly, they don't spawn any True Sun's enemies. All of the enemies so far have been Black Tusk. All of the normal enemies are elites, and only the named is a True Sun. Because I wonder if they can actually, if they have the ability to split spawn like that, if they could spawn multiple factions. Because I feel that would be a good addition to the game, is because like the interaction maybe with, you know, having outcast rushers together with all of the like, because yeah, you would need to deal with them, and then that would give if there were, for instance, with cleaners, that would give their cleaners the time to set up those turrets, those drones, the vapor grenades, and all that kind of stuff. And also at this point, they've basically given up on like trying to keep the lore consistent in that way. That like, no, the factions wouldn't work together.
Get around that guy.
Another True Sons. The enemies are Black Tusk around him. Gonna just mark this Warhound, and I'll use the named to kill him. There we go. And we do get an exotic there.
Thanks for the rescue, Agent. It's super weird to be on
And
this
we get
side
a
of
Cam Leon and a Dark Winter.
Cindy.
As
Agent.
yeah.
Meet us back at the camp.
These minor, so the manhunt bounties at the end, so these 4 that finally unlock everything, when you kill the final named of them, the boss of it, they drop a named, guaranteed. That named basically comes from the same pool as the named item caches and does contain all of the DZ PvP items. So yeah, when some people say like, oh, I've gotten it from a bounty, no, you have gotten it specifically from one of these bounties. They cannot drop anywhere else. Some people have taken this to mean that, oh, just farm bounties, as famously Nothing But Skills once said, or several times said, and to eat his words eventually. Although actually I still don't think he has, actually, because I think he's still saying it, but he's been told at this point. It's not just bounties, it's specific bounties. And these bounties, of course, if you would want to repeat them over and over again, you have to kind of, you can reset your manhunt. You can here reset manhunt campaign and keep doing these over and over. But you would need to do the CP, the bounty, CP, bounty, and then this bounty. Meaning that it's much better likely to just go farm named caches from Countdown. If you're, because yeah, I got one here. I don't even care about it. It's not even going to get picked up. But also, yeah, if you actually do care about it, it's a way to randomness. You will likely not see it. As it's all of the named items that it can drop. Gonna deconstruct that pile, adding another exotic component to the mix. And yeah, I'll leave that key chest as well. We might go some matchmaking later. And also, I'm curious actually how many exotic components I am up to now, because I did save a little. 134, so that's enough to reconfigure and get some items up. And let's go meet our dear old friend Cindy McAllister. Let me see if I did miss anything there.
Hostile control point nearby.
And hey there, Wienerville. Welcome once again. Oh wait, it is. Wait, is this just available now? No, she's okay. She's at the shooting range? Really?
Thanks for the rescue, Agent.
Oh, is the shooting range not even gonna have anything for us?
The drone operator and sometimes trigger-happy mortar operator, but I promise.
Worst season
I
ever.
like my new job better. It's a better fit. So if you need someone to recruit, I'm your recruiter.
She's a recruiter. Get her. That's a recruiter, guys. She admitted it. Would be funny as actually, yeah, if like at the end of the season you just come back here and she puts on this costume and then becomes the recruiter. Yeah. I guess I made assumptions. It is my assumption, and I mistakenly made them. As this person was put. Can I? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna stand on your guns out of protest. Also, I feel this is horrible ways of managing weaponry and just lying them around, because first off, there's a dog here. The dog could accidentally shoot someone. But also, there's kids running around here, aren't there? Like, they could just come in here and just bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Well, I guess we finally do. I mean, I wanted the shooting range. I didn't specify that I wanted it to also be usable by us. But yeah, we still have the other one. I was hoping maybe like they would add some functionality or something, but they didn't. That was maybe expecting a little bit too much. We have gotten a few parts of parts. I'm gonna go to the White House and a vendor sort real briefly. Indeed, I am seething mad. Indeed, but no, actually, yeah. I mean, seeing it now, what did I expect? And the answer is I expected too much. But yeah, it's good. It's fine.
Whatever you need, Agent. I've got
We got. I'll console myself that we got Cindy back, and Cindy is a voice that has been in our heads quite often. So there she did sound actually kind of like she did. We have parts of Lengmo here. As I was looking to see if there was any double red one, because I might just run that in a set just to get it done. But also what I have as an opportunity, and this is the annoying thing with expertise, because I'll be donating all the junk here. What they of course want expertise to kind of be is for people to play with the sets and stuff a little bit. But yeah, for instance, this carpenter, I don't want to run a carpenter for a while. So what ends up happening is that for most people, they'll go into donation materials and they'll just donate stuff like this, and of course, printer firmaments. And of course, I can get them from watch points as well. It's just, this is how I'll be doing, for instance, carpenter, and likely as well the new exotic chest. The backpack, I might just run on something. The set itself, so for instance, that's why it's showing there. The brand set and the gear set, I likely won't with resources on this account. On my alt account, I have on my second account, I have the ability to watch alts, meaning that I can spend a lot of points and not feel bad about it. On my main account, I don't have the ability to watch also. But also likely I will just make an X0 set and just go around and play with it. And likely I'll run that backpack for a while and just proficiency the brand set that way. The iron lung I'll just use it. And yeah, the Ouroboros, of course, will eventually be gotten by me, and I'll just run it. As I think the Ouroboros especially, we'll do some calculations with it tomorrow. Kind of lines up calculation-wise. But eventually I just need to run it a bunch. Of course, we ran it a bunch in PTS, and yeah, it was a bit much. But yeah, expertise, of course, also now. goes up to 24. This one goes up to 24. As I don't actually know what's in my inventory unmarked at the moment still. Okay, just this China light stuff. I'm gonna deconstruct all this, and I'm kind of glad this means we keep the White House. I don't want to. Yeah, actually, that now does mean that the White House cannot be completely subverted by or superseded by there, because we would not have a shooting range, an usable one. But I will likely still see them attacking the White House, although likely it will just be an attack, and then we'll deal with it, and then we'll get it back. I'm going to hang on to a few of these Ortiz pieces. What I likely will do, and I don't know if anybody's interested in maybe joining me. Well, actually, first I want to check if Lengmo is on the map somewhere. So I don't want to do countdowns for it. Countdowns just don't... Oh, actually, yeah, the incursion is, of course, there. Did they just add a matchmaking for a tier? Yeah, they did under this, which is good. Meaning that people can matchmake for it. Did they add a project for it? No, right? No. Okay. I was gonna say, will be way too many weekly projects at that point if they also added a... Well, what they should do is actually, instead of this this legendary, they should just go complete Roosevelt or on legendary, or do the incursion, giving this a dual purpose. And then you just get one exotic cache, so that you don't get more exotic caches, but you can just pick which one you're gonna do. A big fat bull. No big fat bulls. Let's check New York. Also, no big fat bulls. Because likely, if people are interested as well, maybe joining me, gonna go do the invasion, a complete one. Going through the 3 miners missions and going all the way to Tidal Basin and doing that. Because those are usually good XP. We can do it with a few directives. I'll turn off directives on my global. And we'll just turn them on the missions. So take another quick bite, because this stuff is getting
Another agent is
a little bit stale there. I'm gonna guess Salty will be up for that one. And yeah, I'll be eclipsing. While on this one I do have this eclipse with opportunistic, I'm just gonna make it a baseline eclipse, because I do have the parts for that always on my characters. And yeah, if nobody else is up for it, we'll just start off with the 2 of us and we'll matchmake for a few. But yeah, let's start over on DCD. We'll go DCD, Federal, and then Potomac, going from right to left towards our Roosevelt. As well, actually, let's double check. We're going pretty fast through the levels, but that's mostly down to this double XP, because every time a fresh manhunt starts, if I toggle event details, you get 15 levels worth of double XP. So 7.5 levels worth of XP will get you 15 levels. That's basically how it is. At the end of it, you also get 1 extra cash out of it, but that's all of the bonus XP that exists for that. But of course, it's much faster leveling for a little bit, and yeah, doing all 4 of them will be 60 levels worth. I feel, because I don't want to deal with cool skills. I don't think we want to deal with Pistolero. Special ammo against Black Tusk is disruption, which will cause, hives and stuff not to deploy. So we'll just do it on 2 directives, just to also, otherwise people really dislike cool skills and Pistolero on matchmaking. So yeah, we'll just keep it these two, and we'll match make for the rest. And if you're already salty, let's get started and
We think Black
see how it
maybe
goes.
acted in DCD's databases as a means to exploit the.
So mostly I want to just level through the season path.
We need to stop them.
Of course, I could go farm. I don't want to. I basically just don't want to. So we're just doing some missioning, which I do like. Invasion, which I do like.
Has joined your path.
And we'll get. I mean, usually I always go like, I don't want to. I kind of want to hurry with the season, and then I go like, I don't want to hurry too much, and then I end up doing it in like 3 days anyway, because of the amount of playtime that I usually have available to me, and how much of it I put towards division. I'm gonna take a right here. Because there is, well, there are no enemies here. There is a key chest. And I like key chests. And I will not lie. And no other agent can deny. When I see a key chest pop on the map,
Another agent is now in your
I
group.
run straight for that crap. And I'm gonna run up there and try to get the door before somebody shoots it. Because instead of shooting it, when you open the door, it explodes. On normal, of course, it goes the other way. You have to shoot the yellow box to open the door. Here, you open the door to destroy this yellow box. It's equal opportunity for everyone. So I'm waiting for my allies to catch up a little bit. I feel they're nice and relaxed and jogging along with us. But yeah, I'm gonna start this fire. As we totally start the fire, it wasn't burning ever since the world was turning. The next wave spawns on that right side. My hive's over there to catch them. Even when I'm shocked, I can still ignite. Although I did it a little bit too early. Nobody's gotten out into it yet. Next wave is over here. Once most of that wave is dead. Afterwards, one wave downstairs. And yeah, when waves are fixed like that, it's after a while, you kind of know what's gonna happen before it happens. I'm gonna... Oh, actually, I didn't. I'm gonna save my fire cam here. So I used one there anyway. So I'm looking for loots. There's some there. I noticed the no region now overwrites the memento backpacks region sometimes. It never did that before. How do you mean overwrites? Because the memento region also only applies during combat. So only when you're triggered in combat can you actually... We cannot bypass these guys because this isn't the normal version. You actually have to kill them, so we will go and do that. But yeah, memento as well just doesn't regen you out of combat the moment that like no regen usually actually interacts with your health, basically. With your armor, actually. I'll even add a poison with that thing. To them. Although actually I was adding a poison with Scorpio as well. You lose regen. I was at full stacks in combat and it wouldn't give me armor. Okay. I wonder if they did something to it because yeah, that's not the normal thing with it. Well, as I'm just I was on autopilot there. As there is a chest there on non-invaded. But in Summit, it usually worked. So they last time as well that no regen was active because I usually run tech tanks. And if I wouldn't have my regen, it would hurt me a lot. So So in these last few fights, I wasn't paying specific attention. I could go back into the footage and like I was trying to think, did I feel anything different? But also I was talking a lot, so I wasn't paying that close attention to notice if it was or was not regenning me correctly.
Serious trauma detected.
Of course, I have loot up there. I feel our allies are also very polite and just waiting. So I'm curious what they are, so I will actually inspect here quickly. Glass Striker with Fenris chest, so they're giving up a little bit too much, and this guy is leveling proficiency. As they're running 4 pieces of Lengmo and 2 pieces of X0, and are rushing in a little bit as well, so they're not being very useful. I have a crossbow bolt. I will crossbow this guy's chest. Although, yeah, there's 2 strikers with me. I didn't expect Salty, but I'm gonna guess he's running his regular striker. They run up here, set those guys on fire, go back, get my shock rounds. Yes, shock rounds. I will hang on to this 1886 for obvious reasons. As it was determined to be that I should pick that up. There's something weird happening there to my group thing. Because, yeah, some things are grayed out, like the armor bars and stuff. That is weird. Not something because yeah, usually that's the effect when somebody uses a skill. It goes like that for a second and then it comes back. That's like just the pulsing effect of it. So I'm gonna wait for my allies to catch up. Mostly as well my allies that are running competent things. I feel 4 pieces of Lengmo might be a little bit too much Lengmo. You might be over Lengmoing at that point. If your Lengmo goes over 4 pieces, please call your doctor. We'll have 2 heavies. I'll actually take the heal here after the crossbow reload. Although actually I did too soon and cancelled my crossbow reload completely. As I'm going for chests. That will pop it off right away. Yeah, we do have 1 chest back here for in a second. This is one of the chests that a lot of people skip. But yeah, there is a weapon crate back here, so we do go and get it. And I don't know why I picked something up as junk there. Likely because I am still in the habit of of it. And yeah, there is just a grenade crate in there, not a full thing. And yeah, let's head on over to the boss fight. Oh, this is a bug. Also, I have issues with skill. Couldn't aim to put my turret up somewhere. I could only place it on the floor in front of me when I cover. Also, I think it's no, okay. I haven't run into anything like those, but yeah, I could totally see that being issues. I wonder maybe if they have worked on the directives or stuff like that. My allies will likely destroy the chopper right away, as random groups have a habit of doing that. If you can coordinate and don't do it, it's actually in your favor, because when that chopper blows up, this boss spawns and these waves over here spawn. You can, instead of blowing it up, you can go get set up, get everything into position, have everybody pointing their guns at the right place and set up all the way up here, and then you just turn around, blow up the chopper, and then do it, basically. But yeah, that is something you cannot expect from random groups. You know, there's a big arrow on the thing and people go like, oh, I will shoot it right away. Oh, we have a sniper way in the back.
Medical assistance needed.
And so I'll try to artillery her. And I did artillery her.
Agent down. Vital signs critical.
So I'm trying to toss my hive, but my hive is of course out there somewhere. I'm gonna crossbow this dog and then just get out of his way. And I should have shock rounds. I was gonna say, leave it to my allies, but yeah, I'll shock him once. That will give my allies some time to destroy it. And we just need to pick up the boss loot. And that will be
Another
mission
black eye,
complete.
Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
I'm gonna deconstruct junk because I picked something up as junk. Accidentally.
An agent.
And I
is
gotta,
no longer
for
in your
completion, keep get a invisible hand. Oh, hey, they upgraded the picture for the. Because yeah, of course they had upgraded the capacitor already for a while, but they've also now upgraded the picture to match. Because yeah, it still had the old picture. This character doesn't have a Dr. Home. I'm curious to see if they've also upgraded the Dr. Home. Actually, no, the Dr. Home one was already upgraded correctly. So yeah, we've got an X0 holster, which I will keep. The X0 is easy set for the purposes of making it a yellow, because it comes with a yellow core, kind of like Eclipse. The set I'll be going for is, to start off with, is backpack, gloves, knee pads, and holster, and I'm going to put it on the character that already has a glass Eclipse, meaning that the other two pieces are a vial and a glass chest. And they'll be running it a little bit. We're down to sub 19 on the incursion. Nice. That's nice. Okay, that's it's good to hear that it's like not too long. That was one of my concerns for it. We'll move it on along to Federal Emergency Bunga. I'll take a bite. As I rushed back home to start the stream. And I didn't actually get to eat, so I'm catching up a little bit with a salad meal. Trying to think of, yeah, like special ammo is decently easy enough to deal with against non-Black Tusk, but especially against Black Tusk, it's gonna get in the way, so yeah. We'll just keep it with 2 directors for now. There is a named group over there, which we could quickly go and get. Though I think it's a named group. There's a bunch of purple, so it likely is. But yeah, of course as well, they are very heavily engaged and stuff. That's likely the named. And the zone is Cheska.
And it's gonna keep.
And so we, of course, aggroed 3/4 of the entirety of the map, so we'll have to deal with them. As their cremation happens. And yeah, likely going from golden bullets back to this. That's kind of the reason as well, like why I don't like golden bullet, is just the weeks after it kind of feel weak. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. And then we'll make our back way. we'll make our back way towards Federal Bunker Emergency. And we'll match make for it and get it done. As well, if anybody's interested in maybe joining us, feel free to say so. And we can / invite you in, but otherwise we'll get going. Finish Inquisition. I have not either, Muddy. I have not messed around yet with Incursion or Incursion. The Inquisition. I'm gonna grab a Jammer Pulse here. It's too handy to not do. As our main enemy is that Sniper Hound. I'm waiting for it to activate. Make sure to actually kill the Sniper Hounds. Especially when their butt is facing towards us, it's a pretty easy kill, as you can just... With Sniper Hounds, you can actually shoot them in the butt everywhere. And they do have a hole in their butt, with Sniper Hounds specifically. But not the minigun ones, not the grenade ones, but only the sniper ones. And just watch out for that heavy.
An agent needs assistance.
I need a fresh blade in here.
Oh, another heavy.
Another agent has joined your group.
One just back here, which is just on the invaded. And yeah, indeed, the group, the group UI is still weird. There's some resources here, so I'll get those. One of each. Oh, I'll try to do your finishing. Well, yeah, as well too. Reset there, yeah. But yeah, while I'm interested in incursion, I'm gonna guess it's not good for leveling or anything. I'm mostly curious to get, especially today, up to a point where yeah, we can just pull them, because it doesn't matter if they're in the elevator or not here. I always find it. I understand people waiting to be courteous, but everybody's getting a loading screen here if you're in the elevator or not. So to me, I always just run in here and just start the timer. If they make it, they make it. If they don't, everybody's getting a loading
The
screen.
area outside the bunker entrance.
Start on them. I should have actually cleared up my no regen. Or well, my regen due to no regen. You do that by just swapping weapons. So here I'm using the Jammer Pulse to deal with a lot of the stuff that Black Dust comes with. They're likely for the next room I'm gonna swap to back to the Stinger. Especially wanted it for these few rooms, as a lot of stuff spawns in. But the Stinger can make the next room a little bit easier. At least one part of it, especially. I'll just put the flame rounds in here. I'm gonna grab the Stinger Hive back.
Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage. We have to know how bad this is. I'll let my allies trigger it there. Feel free to trigger it, by the way.
putting my hive over there, that will trigger those guys, or that will kill those guys. And if somebody can get it to start.
Download complete.
And yeah, they spawn there, so that's why my chem is waiting for them. Yeah, he bounce it off the ceiling, making it a lot more easier shot. And yeah, my hive deals a little bit with the wave over there. We have one more back wave in a second, because yeah, a second wave spawns here. Once a little bit of that wave is dead. There we go. Doesn't have to be too dangerous. But yes, oh well. Heavy can be dangerous. Because yeah, I've seen entire teams run up, and then be destroyed by back spawn heavy. And that was the final thing. It's gonna check for loot, because the loot can happen here. The game really wants me to open a chest or something instead of opening that. I'm hoping they don't scatter everything in there, but also the first few waves there do not really matter. They have engaged in combat. I'm still just gonna do my looting before I go in there. I'm hoping they've left something alive downstairs, because getting the fire to upstairs is kind of hard without somebody downstairs. But I'll, oh. As I put one chem down there as well. Could have gone a lot more wrong than it did. I'm gonna shoot out this window. My hive is gonna go up there. And actually, I'm gonna pair that with sledgehammer. And toss a flame grenade up there as well. He's likely hoping my grenade was still active when that wave spawns, but yeah, we took too long. I'll toss a fresh one. There'll be another wave in there in a second. Eclipses can help a lot with these kinds of fights, because these ones can be kind of annoying if you are dealing with it with reds.
System restored.
And luckily, one of the choices they've made is that most of the things spawning upstairs are mostly reds, some purples, a few purples. I'll just wait for these to deconstruct, as if people are that batting there. Because yeah, when there's no more owners, they don't. They will eventually deconstruct. Chest over here, which I will grab, and yeah, the guy's rushing ahead, and unluckily for him, he'll miss a lot of the loot, because yeah. If you look at where other people are going, you might learn a few loot positions, like this one, which is a key chest and well worth it. There's one resource over there, but I'll skip that just to keep up with this ally. Because I get a feeling he has no chill. Actually, see what this is, a ninja bike. Okay, and. Aside from no chill, he also has no build. Actually, oh no, okay. He was about to die. I was like, I'll just let him die. You know, sometimes you just have to let people learn a lesson. We're not on hardcore. He doesn't lose anything. It's just, you know, he gets to rethink his actions for a few seconds. Because yeah, he had hit health gate. He was about to be overrun by a heavy. That would have not ended well for him. And I need to get more into the habit of actually weapon swapping, which is something that in Summit I'm a little bit used to do, because I usually have no regen on there. In the open world, not yet, because it's the first day of this. And he was about to find out again. Why you don't move up till it's done. But yeah, some people. Yeah, we have something still alive here, boys. And also, get away from it because it's gonna cause a bleed. That one. Oh. Yeah, there's of course 4 waves here. Weapons up and... Oh, we're still in combat because likely from a mini tank that is somewhere in those doors. Here is one of the places where it's kind of randomized. There are some fixed spawns, but most of it is... there are a few randomized parts. Because yeah, for instance, if it spawns up there or spawns down here from this door, is kind of randomized. So the waves over there. But yeah, there's like some fixed waves. There's a wave with 2 sniper hounds. There's a wave with, which is this one. There's a wave with 2 mini tanks from the upper left. And there's a wave of 2 heavies ending it. At least for 4-man. But yeah, I would wish there were more rooms like this. Where it was mostly randomized. So we have the 2 mini tank one. I know. I heard the door open there, and that's the reason I knew it was there. And the reason my hive was there was that reason. Yeah, next up is the... Oh no. Oh. I was gonna say it's the 2 heavies, but actually there's a mini tank still alive in that doorway. That's what that was. Nice of him to come back and not waste our time. Oh, 2 heavies. Crossbow, the second one, is most likely to have not taken the most damage. And I'll go get my loot. This guy is gonna once again rush in, most likely, and aggro the room, but he can't do much harm there. Mostly because he can't kill much there. But we'll grab loot. And here as well, I'm not going to use my hive. I'm going to be using... I'm going to be starting to swap it over to Jammer Pulse, because the room after this one is the dog room. And for those that haven't seen it before, you will quickly find out what is the dog room. There's only a few waves here. I'm not going to waste it on that guy. My hive is actually full. I'm going to take this time to do this. Because likely as well with this last wave, it's all elite here. And quite often there's a warhound with it. And I can use it against it. Although actually this time, there doesn't seem to be. I'm going to go set up over here because this is... Oh, actually, one more wave of elites. Actually, yeah, we do indeed get 2 waves. And the Jammer Pulse just to
Download complete.
They've been correlating our data with their own to form takedown plans on all the factions in the city. They're really moving fast on this.
I would have loved for my fire cam to have been used a little bit less. But it isn't, so I will be needing to... So I do want to get the EMP sticky on the other one. And, oh, hey, this guy. For once, pays attention and comes and gets the loot. Curious to see if he will open the door right away. He will. Okay, I'm just hanging back. I'm gonna watch him run in. Okay. I was hoping he would just stand in the open and just be completely destroyed, as that has kind of been his playstyle. But you know what? I will help it along by crossbowing a few of these. That one is about to die on the right. He will Jammer Pulse the rest.
Detected. System
System
back online.
I'm holding on to my jammer pulse till if it's needed, because it will likely be needed. Well, actually, it won't be here because that will kill and jam. But what I can do to help it along is, especially on these elites that aren't being shot at yet, is put my crossbow on them, stripping them of their armor. For instance, here I will jam. Even though actually, yeah, there was a jam about to happen. And here we'll have 2 air heavies alongside of dogs, and that can be dangerous. Jam is about to happen.
Disrupted.
Put that on that.
System reactivated.
And kind of as Reds, what you can do is kind of walk the disrupt. Here we won't have a disrupt happening. I'll use my jammer as a safety net. But if you're smart about it as well, you can kind of use the Warhounds, just, you know, kill one whenever you kind of need a disrupt to happen.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System malfunctioning.
And basically walk the EMP. For instance, here as well, this other one will die when that one dies, and then damage goes out there. Still have one on the right as well.
System reactivated.
Okay, one thing that, that's you can use to kill those a lot faster. They have a hole in their back.
System.
Basically, their butt is exposed on the sniper hounds.
System.
Especially when they're disrupted like that, is just to push in and then use that fact, because yeah, you can kill them really quickly if you get behind them. And while they're disrupted, you can kind of guarantee that it will. I'm gonna grab a blinder firefly as we're about to fight 2 heavies, and this time I will. And this guy is getting lucky. And I'll go through them, and being that close to them quite often will make this guy turn around, but he didn't there. Because if it turns around, he's an even target. Are you doing the Cindy thing? No, I've already done the manhunt on this character. I'm just currently doing an invasion, getting some XP from it. In a little bit, I'll be putting together. We'll be having all of the pieces for Ortiz from the season. I'll likely put that on the character, although we'll go do the entire invasion on this character, I feel.
Electronic device detected.
Actually, I need my hive back. Yeah, usually I grab that along the way. So hive goes there.
Watch out.
Hostiles report. Weapons free.
I know. What we want to do is especially to kill the named. Because as long as he's alive, spawns happens. So we can keep it to just 1 or 2 spawns, where we'll be in a much better position than if he stays alive for a long time.
Agent down.
And eventually he does overextend and pay the price. And yeah, I'm gonna stay by this thing, because once that last enemy dies... somebody loots Fluffy. Oh, actually, usually with randoms they all will run for the loot. But I'll go do it instead.
Files transfer.
We need his phone, and then we need the completion.
Intel you found earlier. Well, this is a good
As everyone is focused on a mini tank that
defend against them.
didn't need killing. He was despawning anyway. I never did killing end of watch.
Well done. So send the intel you found to all our allies.
Oh, you mean just the climax missions? Well, actually, so the completion, when it says this completion one here, I'm guessing I can check with on my first character, because for me as well, it's in the manhunting, isn't it? It's over here, indeed. Legacy manhunts. It's showing a bunch of them non-complete, but I'm guessing this completed is if you have all of the collectibles from it. Because this character has been here for all of these seasons. It has definitely completed the manhunts for them, but what it hasn't done for most of them is go back and redo the climax mission and get all of the last phones. So it does have the ability. It has all of like the ones you get from the CPs and stuff back in the day with all of the CPs. But yeah, it doesn't count them as completed. But if I go to my first character, then only Stovepipe should show up like this, and all of the rest should be marked completed, which we'll do in a bit. And yeah, we'll move it along to Potomac Event Center. And we'll Potomac it up. As I take a little bit of a care of my body. So yeah, we do have the last piece that I need to make the set. And yeah, likely after this this invasion, we'll go and do that. Trying to remember what this one on Invaded kind of is. Because if it's not hard, I might turn on cool skills as well. Yeah, let's just keep it with these two. My laser. Going to go do some stuffs at the White House. This one we got from the season track. This one we got from completion right now. This one I'm keeping because yeah, 1886s with Determined are gonna likely become more and more popular as this season will go on. It's weird that this guy has an orphaned Classica Monet in his inventory. Where did this one come from? Again, likely from one of these. Interesting. This isn't the one from my stash, because that would be graded to 20. But yeah, I'll fix that later. I was just curious now. We'll start match.
Another agent has joined your group.
Just for actually, well, we don't have majority vote anymore, and that guy likely won't vote for it.
An agent
Actually, he did.
in your group.
Because that guy was just rushing, and
Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't
the only thing he was doing was making it harder.
destroy any assets they brought in.
He did not make any friends there. Also, he was running a set only for
Neutralize any
proficiency. If you want to go do that, first off, you can make the sets. You can just put pieces in like actual gear. Doing it the way he was doing it is just a dick move. I just consider that just a dick move. Because he was running 4 pieces of Lemo, 2 pieces of X0. It wasn't a build. It was just getting carried.
Agent is now in your group.
If you want to go do that, like, just don't. Don't even want to do that. is the actual answer. And on top of that, rushing at triggering waves and stuff will not make you any friends. And there it didn't, and I was like, he's gonna leave anyway. But we voted to remove him. At least I did, and my allies didn't personally likely agree, but they just did it because I and hey there, Skimmy. A little late to the party. Well, so was I a little bit. So
proceed to the docks and do
each fine. It's not about being late to the party. It's being the life of the party. So We'll try to all be the life of the party. As a new season party. New season, who dis? They spawn pretty far in the back here for the second waves. I'm happy I caught something there. That will likely grab most of it there. Let's add that to it, although I put it in between two. Artillerying with Eclipse is a skill set that can be handy to learn, and just takes time, and you can learn it.
Multiple hostile patrols are moving on the docks.
No sweat.
Oh.
Vital signs critical.
As I suddenly hear a Black Tusk voice line next to me and realize that there was an enemy there. So triggered in combat there just before my attempt to no regen.
Enemy transport helicopter detected.
And this guy rushed in and then did nothing. He deployed a turret. He's just sitting there with a pestilence. You know, that skill damage weapon. The weekend matchmaking is alive. As, the new season starts, of course. Although I shouldn't be too harsh on people. They're trying. But I feel that was just a little bit funny. Especially nowadays, trying to AFK with skills is just don't. There is so much damage to be added in with capacitor, with in sync. You can AFK it, but you're giving up so much damage for it. And also, I would not make fun of that guy. If he was like level 400 or 300 or 200, like at 3k, I would feel. You might have a little bit of understanding about the game, but another Stricker and a turret drone, a glass one with all skill haste.
Signature detected.
Sounds like you found some Black Tusk equipment.
As a choice you can make. But, I wouldn't recommend it.
You've got more hostiles moving in on your position.
It's gonna go over here and already set this up for the next wave. This wave is a chopper. I'm gonna try to from this far, just the movement on the cam is enough that it makes a shot like that way too hard. But yeah, I'll just artillery it like that. And here I'll actually use a flame grenade because I'm kind of low on cams. I wasted a bunch of it. Kind of feel they land there. Pull out my sledgehammer as well and help that along that way.
We need to ensure that the entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the construction by the south side of the building. And look for a way inside.
Oh yeah, as well for indeed, as we are getting double XP back. Double XP has a interesting interaction with hardcore characters and can be used by hardcore characters indefinitely. It is 15 bonus levels for non-hardcore accounts, but because of the way they have set up the hardcore having a different SHT level than your main, if you, in that time, if you still have the bonus and just go hardcoring, you have basically double XP for every level until you either complete 15 levels on non-hardcore or or that it ends just because. it's only for that week. I'm curious, actually, will it interact as well with the leveling from Descent for hardcore characters? Do you get, like, you can both do Descent and get double levels from that? Because Descent, of course, I mean, it should, right? It just gives XP. Because it doesn't give a level trigger, it gives a XP. I don't know why I'm picking this stuff up.
Black Tusk UID signature detected.
3 across. Oh,
Can't
nice.
leave any of their equipment intact. Destroy it.
And as well, I'll be eventually as well interested in getting the Ouroboros. Although as well, I don't want to get it too fast, as I feel. I feel once I get it, I will likely be migrating to playing Descent for quite a bit. So there's a chest back here. And we'll grab that. Go loot the rest.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Didn't pick a good target there. I picked the elite, and he did not die with any speed. Gonna put my hive here. I'm actually going to do something I usually don't do, but I think I should, during this wave is a good time to maybe go get the ski chest. Because likely as well, my allies are looking this way, the other ones. And they might see the loot up there and go and get it afterwards. Extra key chest, why not? Oh, there. Hey. They did in fact see it and are going for it. So.
Network server detected.
Find it, and if possible, create an uplink. We need to know what's on that server.
For the invaded one, I go up and to the right. What is it? There's a jammer in this room. From this upper right, I can take care of it myself. I'm a independent skill build. I don't need no darn weapon builds to kill jammers for me. I'll do it myself. Those things burn.
System reactivated.
And that's how we get that done. I'm gonna hope that one of my allies goes for their laptop.
Be able to link to the server through that terminal.
My hive goes on that edge, kind of on the edge as well as it was there, meaning that it can hit both up and down.
Establishing uplink.
Hang on.
Being area denial for that whole area,
Huge
basically.
encrypted file. Whatever happens, make sure to maintain the uplink.
Set up here. This severely damages that first wave, making it a lot more consistent to just deal with them. Put my fire grenade there. The boss spawns upper right, usually. He has a rare chance of spawning upper left. But he usually just jumps down exactly into that grenade. But actually I'm a wave too early. as I haven't done this, of course, in a while. As invaded missions take a while to rotate and come back around. Actually, there he is. Although I shocked him, of course, and prevented him from jumping down. But he got murdered pretty quickly. Seeing as I have a hive, I'm gonna push up here, put out a fresh one. With this wave, 2 heavies come in as well. second one. I'll help it along by crossbowing one as well. With 7 seconds left, we have killed all of the enemies, and we just have to wait the timer out before mission completion happens. But yeah, we can go loot. Okay, we are in fact done. Yeah, there's one chest after this door, so I'll stand here and take a bite.
The area looks secure. No more contacts. Well done. We're still working on decrypting that file. Hope we get some intel we can use.
Yeah, I'll hang on to the exterior chest and backpack just in case. Because it'll be a little bit before we before I get crafting blueprints. So I would have to go farm if I incidentally wanted to play around with them. And yeah, we have Roosevelt, although likely we are not. Well, let's go see if our ally that is with us still is eligible. They are actually eligible.
We need to stop them from
so if they want to stick with us, they can.
Rare to find these guys outside the safety of their compound. So any chance we get,
We'll just take those two.
Black Tusk has settled in on Roosevelt Island.
Keep thinking I should maybe take cool skills as well, but I kind of want to have my hive. Some of these fights is kind of handy. I could go without, but yeah, let's be lazy. So we'll matchmake for a third or a fourth. I think that was the thing. No, I could see that indeed. Grabbing that indeed, and going and using some of his time in the same way of legendaries, some of his streams to incursions carries.
Your best bet is to head up the west side and intercept them.
But yeah, I would be curious to mess around with it tomorrow and kind of see how difficult it actually is. Yeah. If I hear it like that there, it appears to be not too bad. Which is kind of what I was hoping for. I was hoping it wouldn't be legendary style. Although especially like with enemies. Like I don't like legendary, especially the way that grenadiers and drone operators behave in there. With them being able to just... You kind of have to deal with them in somewhat set ways. You either need to CC them instantly or kill them instantly. There is no middle ground. You basically can't deal with them once they're actually set up and going. Which isn't the case, of course, in just main game. It's not just a higher difficulty, it's a completely different play.
I have eyes on the team collecting samples. They don't look like they're in a hurry.
Good news for us. Who knows what those assets are going to do with the samples from the Roosevelt quarantine.
I'll do that real quick. As we'll inspect Toasty. Oh, just Striker with Ouroboros. Yeah, with Ouroboros, of course, you have a little bit more crit chance, so you don't need the Cheska piece. I'm surprised the other guy as well waited so politely as I was inspecting there. Because from Salty, I can expect it, as they are hearing me on the stream, but surprising that other people were as well. Yeah, we have decent damage. I think the player that stayed with us is the other striker. Likely running a fire cam just to proficiency. I said that's the only weird thing about the build that he had there. Fire cam isn't really a skill you would use on a build like that. Foam would do the same and be better at it. So I'll try to get... there's weirdness happening over there, so I'll just give up. Let's just see if I can... Okay, I came out. I'll just shock him. And we'll just give him a shock. No. Okay, on this one, I'm gonna push up the right side. And I'm hoping the other ally... Actually, he's kind of thinking about it, seems. Because going through the fuselage is kind of dangerous here. Very much not recommended. And we're gonna go up the right side. And killing that jammer, that will clear this area a little bit.
System
The other jammer is up there, because these jammers are dangerous. But we're outside of the range of that back one, but I'm killing it right away as well, just to have it done. And now we just deal with whatever's in front of us. What I should do is just use these shock rounds that I have, as I'm about to get more anyway. A little bit later in this room we get more. This room is like the only real dangerous one here. It is quite easy to wipe on this one, as they
Support on the way.
Wait, a heavy with this? As I hear it spawns 2 enemies randomly. It is quite rare to see a heavy be one of them. Get some fresh shock rounds here. That's the reason I was eager to use up mine. And also it's good CC. It's just easy CC, especially against these elites that will jump out of my fire cams pretty easily. It's not a broken as legendary, it's more like a raid with blast mechanics. Oh, yeah. That's what I kind of was hoping for. Just mechanically interesting instead of just trying to murder players. And yeah, invaded, we have a chest over here, so I will go and get this chest. And my other allies see it as well. Curious to see what our fort is. He is also a striker, but there was a blue in there that was curious. We'll look at it later. I'll actually start this fight with my stinger as well there.
Serious trauma detected.
Use shock as well. I won't use a healing pack just because we're about to go out of combat, and then I'll swap weapons and pop back to
They're pulling back. Looks like they've left some of their samples behind.
Sounds like a great opportunity to destroy those samples.
So one more hive charge, and I'm gonna put on a all-rounder. This guy is in go mode, but yeah, especially against these warhounds.
Lost the guy.
I would much rather have I did not hit the heavy, I hit something else. That's the next wave. Partially there as well. one more. So we get even more shock rounds. So these go into my Scorpio. Last boss one, there was like 3 hours on first and last one we got 2 treatments. I mean, that's usually the thing. Like, of course, if you know the way, you know the way. And eventually you will kind of know the way.
Is in full retreat. They're still toting samples with them.
We can't let them get those samples off site.
That is, he's about to engage there, but that is a dumb position to engage from. And the reason it's a dumb position is these guys are not aggro to us, they don't see us coming. He's way outside of optimal. You can just push up. Just gonna run past this thing. He will deconstruct. Like when you're not in combat, just push up first, position yourself, then actually engage. Just because you can shoot doesn't mean you should. It's usually as well the tagline for that. So we have our chopper. Sledgehammer it up. Weird that his compatriots didn't follow him. Oh, it's because it's a heavy. I'm gonna push in as well. I have shock rounds. I need the CC. That guy ran over the fence, really? We'll chase him in a second. I'm gonna go take this first. That's important to get. As we get 100 electronics from it. And yeah, there's no way across the fence back. But also that guy is in go mode and we'll...
Go look over there.
What?
Got someone.
Also, what? You can climb there? Why can't you climb here? Interesting. Not one that I knew, but we'll investigate it at some future time. I'll try to catch up to my allies, especially here having a disrupt. A lot of mini tanks, no longer a lot of mini tanks. I mean, they're still there, they're just not active for a little bit, giving us a reprise and letting us kill them. I actually don't remember, do we get a second wave here? We do. For a second there, I was unsure if we did. Yeah, once every human is dead, all of these mini tanks will despawn. Okay, one more chest here. And weapon swapping, getting my armor back to full.
You got a chopper inbound, and it doesn't look friendly.
Wait for my allies a little bit. All of these guys are gonna kind of walk into this grenade as long as I was gonna say, as long as they're not aggroed, but they actually get the grenade aggroed them. I'm gonna push through actually, because if I can get deep, I can make this fight a little bit easier, a lot of it easier. And I do that by pushing up to here and jamming there. Just trying to get a fire going. And once I'm up here, I can kind of deal with several of the waves as they come out. Part of the wave is pushing our right, so watch out for that as well. I should even help over there. Actually, I can't. Turns out I couldn't. There's a sniper somewhere. Especially this grenade from here all the way over there to keep these guys busy and put them into sledgehammer mode. Follow it up with that. And a sledgehammer is very strong, so whenever you can consistently get it, and especially for instance a moment like that, they are just gonna land one place, so it's consistently gonna happen. I'm gonna go get my loot over here and then go get that loot.
Containers for transport.
Stop them, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Bunch of loot up there, and together with a chest up there as well. Yeah, this rope is always annoying because you get up here. If you press the climb key right away, you'll get back on the rope. Surprising that nobody saw this thing. Oh hey, we get a born great. A weapon I kind of want to mess about with a talent as well. Stabilize. I mean, I wouldn't use it. I would not give up fast dance for it. I would not give up damage talent for it. But I could see others doing that at their prerogative. So kind of want to get a feel for it, how it will actually feel. I kind of know how steady-handed, for instance, feels. And yeah, one of the things that a lot of people faulted that talent for is that it's steady-handed light. And the only way that I could see that being said by someone is if they have never used steady-handed. Because one of the major issues with steady-handed is that fall away moment. For anybody who's ever also used it, for instance, in Descent, will know that when steady-handed falls away, especially if you're running unhinged or something, unhinged steady-handed builds, is like a shitty moment for a few seconds until it comes back, till you have a few stacks again. And this will not have that. This will only build up and then just be at its max. And this place being gear mods is kind of handy as we are filling back up our printer filament.
Looks like they mean business.
And yeah, in this boss fight, I'm gonna rush the right side, and Salty, if you could come with me, as well, rush the right side and clear out, try to find and clear out 2 of the thingies, and then we'll hold the middle on the back, basically. I also have a lot of shock rounds, so I can put myself onto those kind of stuff. Not this one. So I'll jam again. I'll use that here. That fire fell spread.
Viral contamination containers destroyed.
It's not like that. We have one. That looks like the second. And that will spawn the boss in.
Viral contamination containers destroyed.
I'll put one there just in case. Can I help my ally there? And I saw that wave spawn in. We can close the distance now a little bit towards the boss if we want to. But just watch out for the side spawns. But actually that minigun as well can kind of make short work of the boss as well. As you can chain him, of course. You can't sit in front of him because you can chain him. And
Eliminated.
Whoa. Was that the biohazard team leader? That's a stroke of luck from the
Let's
goddamn
get a
blue.
6 script chance, which I'll add into the pile. Keep this guy shocked. That was just a pulse to see where the last enemy was. And yeah, there's a key chest in this back corner.
Biohazard team neutralized. Mission accomplished.
As for the mission completion, I got another burn greatly. As we have two. It didn't come from the season track yet. These are just from rewards. Together with a BTSQ glove, which I'll deconstruct here so I don't accidentally do other things with it. And this guy knew as well, actually. As we have a tidal basin unlocked. Would I be able to get the Nemesis component from tidal basin if I didn't do any of the weekly missions? And some of course, no, you need to be eligible for it, if I remember correctly.
An agent is no longer.
So you need to reach up to the point of tidal basin legitly. Although, yeah, I'm not 1,000%. I'm not like fully sure. So you might be able to test it, but I'm pretty certain that, yeah, Adrestia didn't come if you didn't get... And so fix up the camera, as that's actually been off for a while. And I didn't pay attention to it. And yeah, let's go finish the fight. By going to the basin in the title. I'll take a quick bite again. Oh yeah, if you want to try it, no, that should be
Godspeed and good luck.
interesting. Do you have me on this account?
Civilians in
No, you do.
distress.
Yeah, feel free to hop on in if it's
Another agent is now in your group.
Oh, and and hey there, Jess, and thanks for the subscription there. And yeah, indeed, it's in the 3rd month already. Actually, yes, it's going fast. And glad to see you once again. As one of the earliest regulars, I feel. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay as well. So we're gluten ineligible. That doesn't matter because we just set directives, and that will force start the mission. We're just basically resetting the difficulty. We're force starting it. 2 of us are, well, me and Salty are eligible. That N-Love guy is also eligible because he was eligible for Roosevelt already. So,
Explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
actually, you know, let's just go get these resources because this character kind of needed like the base resources, but I'll pop these as well. It has been tradition to do so, so might as well. Yeah, thirsty there with the hypes.
Okay, now find the detonator. The explosion should cause a cave-in that'll put you just inside the wall of the base.
But yeah, would be curious indeed to once we get to the point of address, yeah, if it gives it to you when you're ineligible. Ineligibility will mean that yeah, you won't get the 2. That one I definitely know. You won't get the 2 named at the end that you would normally for doing invaded tidal basin, or well, tidal basin. Tidal basin is always invaded. Is the thing. Or it's always not invaded. It's Schrodinger's invasion. It is always invaded and not invaded. Because technically it isn't invaded, but for some of the challenges and stuff, it does count as an invaded stronghold. So it counts as both ways, as just a normal stronghold and an invaded stronghold. It has story mode, which none of the invaded things have. All invaded things, lowest difficulty is normally normal. So that's the reason it isn't actually an invaded thing. But yeah, it's a weird one, basically. Oh, and hey there, Pomic. I'm gonna guess actually, yeah, Toasty and Pomic are. You might have actually said it as well. You guys are running the incursions together, I'm guessing. But the message from earlier and didn't get a patch for that, so the broken wings patches might not be just seasonal.
That sounds promising. Could be a way to intercept Black Tusk comms.
The Nemesis patch would only so the patch that like says Nemesis. I think you had to also reach 10 for it. Also in previous seasons, or like in this season. So that is not per se confirmation. So it's, if you only did it like if you did it the quick way and only got to 6 or something, because that's not the point when you. It's not just defeating the Nemesis. When you get the Nemesis patch, that would make too much sense. So, my allies are struggling with that backsmell for there. But yeah, getting to 10 would confirm it. Well, getting to 11 would confirm it. And yeah, I'm very much hoping they aren't seasonal, because if they were seasonal, I have missed out. If they weren't seasonal, I might still attempt it with the new talents and stuff to get to 40 once more. Although I might also not. I might not. I might not suffer for that. So I'm trying to get there.
Look for a terminal that you can patch Isaac into.
That fire cam up there opened that door. Because yeah, normally you run all the way out there to shoot the thing, but you can also explode it. For instance, with an ignition of a fire cam.
This is Wyvern. Prep the helos. We need to get these
We get the key.
The division is inside the compound.
And we do get this.
Sure none of those birds get
and that.
Wonder what that unlocks.
Hey, skill his status effect Lingmo. So I'm gonna make a 6 set. Oh, rogues. We have our. Actually, this is an easier fight with rogues than it is just a normal one. What I will do though is I'm going to swap to PFE, PFE Striker E, with secondary E, Scorpio E, and we'll go in like that. I'm gonna check if any of my this guy states Stricker, and yeah, the raid style Regulus build. And yeah, we'll do fine here. We should just let him come to us. Full up on ammo, turns out. I'm not full up on medpack, so I'll pop that actually. Might as well, just make it safe. And yeah, we'll just let him come to us, and we'll or wait till they're a little bit spread out, and then we'll deal with them. They might actually even come all the way to us here, but they might be spawning very far away. I think they spawn on the balcony there, which they are. And yeah, actually on the right side as well. But yeah, give them a second to like deploy their skills and stuff, and maybe one pushes us. As in, we need some stragglers around.
Rogue blinder firefly detected. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
There.
Rogue assault turret detected.
Where did that land? Landed pretty close from the sound. But...
turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone.
It's gonna see if I can make them mad a little bit.
Rogue incinerator
push up into us a little bit.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Might start breaking out. Oh, we have one coming. Anyway. This is the safe and boring way of doing it. Yeah, I can think you can push up on that side indeed.
Rogue Mender Seeker mine detected.
I don't get to heal. But yeah, watch yourself as well. Okay. Kind of doing it like hunters. I'm gonna start pushing out. I see that one on the left. If you guys can set yourself up to deal with this middle one real quickly. So yeah, do it safe if you can. Another one is pushing close there. So I'll keep them busy. As long as no bad skills come my way, I should be fine. Although actually I'm losing a little bit too much. I'm gonna take a second here to heal.
Rogue
not the dead.
detected. Sniper turret detected.
One of them has Oxy. That is very dangerous. Two of them are over there. We've killed two. Yep. As I see two lines of sniper turrets coming my way. I'm gonna do that to them. Okay, just watch out for the sniper turrets. Hopefully we kill the one that owns them in a second, and that will solve it. I think actually for this fight, a foam eclipse might have been more useful, as there isn't much high cover here, so we can't kind of separate them out the way you can in, for instance, Summit. And here, if I actually capture them, one is all the way back there. Yeah, I'm gonna go deal with this one. My two allies have the other one, I feel. But this one could kind of really hurt us otherwise. I should just grab this loot as well, just so I don't have to come all the way back here.
Don't let them win.
The kind of the downside of the striker PFE versus the full-blooded high-end PFEs is like there where I was standing in front of 3 rogues, I couldn't deal with that. Like I had to go hide and heal. Where the high-end PFEs kind of, you know, just have a little bit more, so they can deal with it a little bit better. I didn't lose my hive, luckily, so I get to go right away back to being Eclipsey. Let me fashion. Loop 10 was tier 4. Well, loop 10 was tier 4, and if you had the Nemesis already, but by loop 10 you always have the Nemesis, basically. Basically, I didn't give you the Nemesis one after just defeating the Nemesis. Because I did that a lot, and then also it's one of the most common questions about those patches on a lot of the Discords. It's just like, I did the Nemesis and I didn't get the Nemesis patch. But yeah, current consensus is that you need to beat the Nemesis and be at loop 10, which means that you're basically at loop 10, because by loop 10, I'm gonna guess even if you do all hearts, hell, if you even only had bosses, that you would still get the Nemesis. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a General Pulse already. I should have grabbed it before here, but I distracted myself. Let's see,
we're pinned down by turrets at the main gate! Find a way to disable them.
I'll just stay down here. I've used way too many med packs, which is dangerous. So because they will allow previous season collectibles in the Manhunt mission, so finding it possible to complete collectibles. Well, they said they were going to add that in, right? That's not currently in, right? You can, because you could always get the 4 comms that were part of the legacy, like the climax mission, as they were calling it there. But they were talking about adding in the other collectibles, but I don't believe that is currently in.
Rock and roll.
We've got 1 elite, which is like worst case, but we got spread anyway. That guy's a dick. I'm gonna jam here just so he doesn't survive. Although he's still dead. And I'm gonna start adjusting to the other side, because the heavies are coming over. I got a jam just something out already. Try to get a fire going. And usually never go for that ledge. I just wait for them to jump down. They'll be caught in an animation. I'm gonna push in and jam those dogs down. And yeah, one of them is very shootable, so I'm hoping one of my allies deals with it. You're gonna help with that end as well.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, of course, I just loaded the build, and the build how it is actually the opportunistic variant. Because I was there like, wait, where's this opportunistic coming from? It turns out it's coming from me. Oh, we have a dozen heavies on the other end. So I'm gonna shift over my attention to that side. And even do this to a few of them. They're spawning all from this side now. Gotta get a fire going there. Kinda do, not a great one. That one is better.
I'm ready to open the gate as soon as the area is secure.
Oh yeah, I'll actually stay on this opportunistic one. It has less personal damage. It has it increases group damage. My group is pretty strong with being mostly strikers.
Now locate those antivirals.
And
as soon as you retrieve them, send up a flare to signal the support team.
I'll
Stand by here.
add to their damage a little bit. Did the previous manhunter count as rogue? No. So none of the things that, like, for instance, because in a lore way, of course, for instance, the Kajika, the Ragov and stuff are rogues technically. So is Keener. None of those count as rogues for that kind of purposes. What you need is actual rogues. If you need a way to spawn them, or if you just want to get it done, the easiest way is if you go to a summit, and if you go to a non-boss floor above 4, so you know, like either like or well above 1 or above 3. So either floor 4, floor 7, and then but not like floor 10, and then all of those 3 floor sections. If you keep suiciding at the elevator, each time that you reset yourself, basically, if you like just wipe and reset, there's a chance for rogues to spawn. And yeah, quite often 6, 7, well, usually like 5, 6 times is required before they spawn. Sometimes it just takes 2 or 3, which is the easiest way of finding rogues.
Detected.
But if you are not bothered about it, there's got invisible enemies there for a second. Then yeah, just doing missions, doing CPs and stuff, you will eventually spawn one. You will eventually spawn like a wave. You only need 2. Even being solo, you will spawn 2. Because it's always group size +1. But yeah, if you just really want to get it done, summit at a checkpoint above 4 that isn't a boss room, or 4 or above it. That isn't a boss room, and then just keep wiping at the elevator. And here again, I'm gonna send the fire cam that way and set that thing on fire, because that thing does burn. Actually, no longer have the sledgehammer equipped. Let me actually send the fire grenade over there and fix that. I usually have a sledgehammer always in my inventory, but not always equipped, because sometimes I like having in sync better. I'm slowly moving over to sledgehammer plus having in sync on my pistol, but the reason why I don't do that yet completely is muscle memory. Because I keep doing it the wrong way and trying to in sync with the lefty and not getting not getting it done. Okay, I still have her alive.
Additional cold storage device detected nearby.
Here we have a ton of shock rounds, and I will put those in my secondaries, and they'll come in handy, especially against the dog wave much later at the boss. And you're welcome there, Herbie. As I feel a lot of people hang around here quite often as well, just to learn some of the things that they might not know. As There are a lot of tricks to know, and I have a decent memory for some of them. So sometimes they pop out, and I hope people benefit from them.
Hostiles captured one of the cylinders.
But as well, I often put them in my YouTube videos, as for instance with some recent video, actually with the Striker PFE one. I did show the trick because I went up against rogues and made them spawn that way. And also for the hunters that you need for that, the open world hunters do count. The countdown ones don't. Specifically those, they don't. They would be super easy to get there, but they don't count for it. But yeah, the open world ones that you can spawn, and some of them are pretty easy to spawn. But there's also one in the Schaefer mission, in the Schaefer Manhunt mission, which... well, you will need to get decently far into this season to like unlock it, but you might have unlocked it in previous seasons. Although, actually, well, if you're getting the Ridgeway one, it's likely you're a little bit newer, maybe. But yeah, that one will count as well. And that one is a little bit more easily guaranteed and easy. But yeah, well, some of the world hunters are easy to spawn. I don't remember which ones are easy and which ones are hard to spawn. So I can't per se help you there, but you could watch a video on them as well. I'll try to catch some of this wave, although I just hit a pillar. That should work. Where's the... Huh? the jam isn't there.
System curtailed.
It's supposed to be...
System back online.
It's supposed to be here-ish. And of course, just with... I was like combing the area with my fire cam.
System malfunctioning.
Oh, actually, there is an issue here.
System restored.
While we're being disrupted, we cannot actually fire the thing. He got it in between too, but luckily this does not cause us any issues, but it's weird that it's not loading it. Because I was combing the area with like my fire cam, so it would go red if it went over it. Kind of like, you know, if I'm aiming like that. Well, actually, not allies, but myself. But yeah, I didn't.
We're fucking stranded.
Wyvern, you need to exfil on foot right fucking now. We need those goddamn antivirals.
You want me to run away? I thought you knew me better than that.
The T-spawn is super easy, just sit after him.
Wyvern, do you copy?
Yeah, actually, well, those would be... Well, you would rather do two separate ones.
The support team will protect the cylinders.
Because yeah, the fight is also... You know, you need to actually fight them as well. Although as well, doing the open world hunters, don't make it extra hard on yourself. Just do it on normal difficulty world. I'm uncertain if they fixed the scaling. There was a little bit, or currently still is, that they are not. Actually, seeing as they've fixed the open world rogues, not the CP ones, but the open world ones, likely they have fixed those hunters as well to be scaling to world difficulty. Because yeah, for a while, whatever you had your world set to, open world rogues and open world hunters were all normal scaled. But yeah, you don't need to fight them on heroic. Because yeah, also if you fail, you kind of have to redo it. For some of them, that's not an issue. For some of them, it's several hours of, well, not several hours, an hour of work. And you don't want to keep doing that again. Also here we'll get a check as let's see if Kiba gets Adrestia.
Get those rocket launchers prepped.
Talk to me, Wyvern. What are you doing?
Okay, nice.
Blow up the motherfucking White House.
Are you...
Okay, so interesting actually. So yeah, it does give it to you. That's actually good.
Christ, she's insane.
Yeah, I should actually. Well, I'll likely remember it now. Then. The ineligibility will mean that at the end of here you won't get named items, the 2 names that the rest of us will. But that's not a bad thing. At least you have the address here. Yeah, because if it did drop it for you, like deconstructing it from any source, will indeed give you.
Negative, sir. I refuse.
Like that from the point that you have it, it wouldn't care about it, eligible or not. Yeah, so I was mistaken about that one. So I do sometimes misremember, so that's. Although I did preface that one as well after I said it, of like, I'm not 100% certain. Some things I do remember more vividly because they're recent. Kind of as well, kind of way I did that. The new account recently was just to remind myself of some of the things while leveling. Because also there was kind of a dispute about if Snitch spawned, which it does definitely spawn. You will not get access to Cassie until Will Tears.
We need to evacuate the building right now. Repeat, this is not a drill.
I'm gonna work on these dogs. I'm hoping we kill everything before the generators. We won't. Because yeah, here it's much easier to just kill everything except the generators first, especially leaving it a hub heavy can be dangerous. Because yeah, that spawns the next wave. We could have had out of combat and free heal. If you don't kill everything right away. But it's also not a big loss or anything. That's again one of those places where it's really better to not go after the objectives actually right away.
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence.
Okay, with this one, it is. As I'll try to set on fire some of the things going towards over there.
It's been a while since I can say that about anyone.
With me having opportunistic, I will just fire.
Come
stuff.
to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn hero. Enough small talk.
Yeah, watch out here for a grenade because it's very wide and it's will, hit multiples. Just to have some CC out there, I'm just gonna shotgun that way.
Activated. Launch sequence.
It's the middle one. This dead pulse needs to go. I don't see what it is. Its owner died, so that's the solution as well. And just watch out for Wyvern's shot there.
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
I should just deal with these guys. Or help deal with these guys. Over killing this. So actually, I'll detour here and do it. Just to make sure we don't accidentally time this out. We have a minute still on it, but we might as well just get it done.
Wyvern, what's your status? Wyvern, come in.
Is this the dog wave? It is. I have disrupt available and even do that to one of them. And there we go. We need to pick up the antivirals. Fire flare. Is anybody great at...
The antiviral cylinders are secure.
We'll make sure yeah, indeed. I'm going to guess that's global then. I'm going to guess that's everybody has that issue currently then. Because I think Salty said as well that they did as well have it. Let's fire our flare and get our loots and XPs.
Sir, we've got enemy helicopters on approach. Should we knock them down? Negative.
A Surge and a Caesar's Guard.
Well, that's a bit of luck.
Agent,
you managed to secure the antivirals and shut down a key Black Tusk stronghold. Not to mention preventing a rocket attack on the base of operations. Incredible work, Agent. Truly incredible. But there's still more to do.
I said that. Incredible, Agent. Truly incredible. Was quite a meme for quite some time. It would pop up on Reddit continuously of just whenever somebody posted something cool, they would go, incredible, Agent. Truly incredible. And then they would say transport is ready to Kenley College, because again, we've missed it for a while, but of course, why am I've been running that new account so much because I ran over here to, of course, add stuff to my recal library. There is nothing to add here. Well, actually, there is actually something to add here, which is the new talent. Is it actually? So it's only SMGs and ARs then, right? Because yeah, and LMGs as well. Because yeah, I'm missing one talent here, one talent here, one talent here. So I'll be keeping an eye out for those because that's the only thing that needs to go into the recalibration library. New talents. So catch up on the chat here. Still got okay, yeah, you do get a mission completion reward still. Because, yeah. But yeah, lucky of it being exotic. We tried donating for Proficient. It's not working for me. I donated some resources earlier. I can add even more because yeah, this carpenter, for instance, I will just do it with donating materials, but it seems to be working fine. But yeah, I'll be just adding in to the gear that I don't want to run. I'll be just doing it. Yeah, these basically, especially the receiver components and stuff. I will have so much of. I'll be keeping enough for the projects as I've done one character already, but I have tried it and didn't work either for me. How is it? In what way isn't it working? Was I would be curious just to know. The X0 backpack there will stay as I want 6 pieces of X0 just to mess about with in a little bit.
Come on over and take a look. Finest selection in the district.
But yeah, the rest of this gets to stop existing. Oh, I mean, so that donate junk button never really does any, like it doesn't do animation or anything. It will donate all of the junk, but it won't like have, it won't do anything here. But then when you pop out, you might see +1s for things you have donate. But yeah, the button itself, it works, but it doesn't like give any feedback or anything, which is a little bit annoying. Although actually, well, it might be broken currently. 0 out of 23. Well, you would just need to check because, of course, with gear and stuff, you need to give like a lot. Well, we could actually try it here just to see if it's maybe broken for me as well, and it might be globally broken. Would not surprise me. I think I already got blueprints for the Lengmao. So I'm at 52,800. I will craft some actually, well, depends on if I can craft some Might have gotten a few from might have gotten a few season ones, current season ones. Okay, these will give me crafting components for these. Oh, and also they will give me Lengmao pieces. That also works. As another year 5 season 2 cache. Let's do that one as well. Hey, a backbone with a blue and a yellow. Let's stop jumping around, as I do want this one as well. A few other pieces of Lengmao. I'll hang on to that backbone.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
So I'll be donating here 4 pieces of Lengmao. Let's see if it will work. Never did anything like here, but then if you went into here, yeah, my XP has increased, and those parts are should be gone. I can check with vendor checking.
Looking for something?
But if it doesn't do that, then something might be broken. But for me, it seems to be working. It was my hardcore, but that's unlikely. No. I don't believe. Yeah, hardcore should not matter for this. I've never actually done any proficiency on hardcore, so but it just carries over.
Has disconnected.
Do and I'm gonna guess from that that implied that you were gonna restart there for a second. Oh yeah, see if that maybe fixes it for you. But yeah, if you're just expecting something to like pop up there or that it shows you anything, it doesn't. It never did, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, it does, for me at least, seem to work correctly and donate the gear. And yeah, so we're level 22. I might be interested in you guys are in as well, to maybe let's go do another manhunt. I don't know if you guys have done a manhunt like the Cindy manhunt, but doing one on another character, in my case. That's decent XP and stuff, so. Okay. Yeah, thanks for tagging along there, Kiva. But yeah, I think I will actually set up for that. And yeah, if oh, as there as well. Thanks very much there, Ronan. As, no, Hunt the hunter. Blah blah blah. Check that. Okay, this seems more like what my account should have gotten as their intro message to this, because the other one said "bye," basically "bye," by Warlords of New York, and I feel my my account already had Warlords of New York. I feel. Yeah, thanks so much, there, Ronan. And yeah. I just say there that you're going to get some sleep. I hope you have a good rest, and hello to all of the new faces tagging along with Ronan. As guys, we're messing about with some of the new season stuff, although not really yet. Oh, actually, I could actually mess around with some of the new season stuff. I'm gonna yeah, got to do a thing that I was gonna do, which means I'm gonna log out right away again and actually do that thing. And that is to move X0 over to this, and yeah, I'll be likely joined by if Salty is up for it as well too. Maybe go do a fresh manhunt, as I haven't done so, and also if anybody else is interested in a full run of the current manhunt, feel free to say so. I still need to swap character for a second, so don't jump on me yet, but guess I put the mask away already. As I'm putting, as I ran this character and it got the X0 pieces, I'm gonna put the X0 pieces on this other character, and maybe actually use it for tiny parts of this. Because I would like for these to be on the other character, because they can actually likely run the build just by moving those 4 pieces over their Eclipse setup. And no worries there, Pamak. And I can imagine with having ran incursions and stuff. And hey there, Sila.
Entering safe area.
As Pomic the Hedgehog, their speeds off. I'm gonna grab this for. I'm gonna grab all of the X0 pieces on this character and briefly recalibrate some of them. That's my inventory and not my stash. As I'm not paying attention to where I am. Because this character has a glass eclipse. And that's kind of the setup I, in PTS, kind of found worked the best with X0. Although likely not for the CP, I'll do it for after the CP. Don't think this will work well enough for a CP. I'll put status effect on every piece already, just all of the pieces. And then yeah, if people are interested in a manhunt run, feel free to say so and we'll get you in here and we'll run it. As well clear out a manhunt and save our dear friend Cindy. I would be curious to see if a good balance could be made for X0 for maybe hybridizing it towards red. Maybe. I don't think it will work well. I don't think it will even work as well as a red eclipse. And a red eclipse already doesn't work well. It works, but it doesn't work well. But yeah, it would be interesting to see. Yeah, it's running. Okay, well, we're glad to hear that's not an issue, because yeah, it could have also been an issue. I've already seen one confirmed issue, which is that if you, although hopefully they'll fix it quickly, and that is that if you buy the currency pack on Steam, it seems to cause issues. So if you want to get the currency to buy the season track, currently it seems to be best to do it in-game and not through Steam. And yeah, as we start up a fresh manhunt, I don't know if you're up for it, Salty, if you want to join me for this one as well. And yeah, if anybody else indeed as well wants to. Okay, so this character, it shows everything except Fei Lao and Price of Power and still.
Another agent
That's
has
weird.
joined your group.
Because this character owns all of the. Wonder what this is going off of. This character as well has been here for every season. It has done every manhunt completely. It's, all except one collectible from Stovepipe, if I'm correct. So that means that. It is a little bit weird that it's showing not completed there. I wonder what the metric for it is. Just gonna double check that I'm not talking out of my my backside. Basically, all of these manhunts are completely filled in. This is our current manhunt, and this is Rain of Fire, and I need to redo it once still to get that final one. As you only got one per clear now. Yes, yeah, sometimes indeed Ubisoft is the only notice who worked on a few seasons. One of them which I paid for, Trail's Mast. Okay. At the very least, it's not actually breaking anything for us. And yeah, we'll start off on the manhunt, and you have, again, if anybody's interested in joining us, feel free to say so. Otherwise, I'll set my group to open. We'll do it with just 2 directives, just Fog of War and no regen, just to not scare any people away, really. And yeah, indeed, Herbie, if you want in, feel free to either send a friend's request to IKEA, as it's spelled here as well on the stream, with without the 87. That's the account that I'm on. Oh, actually, I was changing global settings, so I shouldn't have warped away yet. As I, or if you give me your in-game name, I can just /invite you if you don't want to put it on the friends list. That's also sometimes understandable. Some people like their privacy sometimes. And the directives, the directives were activating theirs. Okay, I'll send the slash invite your way.
Hostile control point identified.
And yeah, if we see the clan tag there.
Is now in your group.
Is a common one around these parts, I feel. As I'll open up. I'll open up Ubisoft Connect, but it always takes forever before it actually loads up. But I'll accept that one later. It's you are already here. And yeah, in a little bit. Otherwise, we'll open it up just to anyone, as we'll go for group scaling. Just briefly to check what Harry's running. PFE, the Regen Edition. And yeah, Salty's still on Striker. We'll accept this bounty and just grab it, just to add it to the pile. And yeah, once everybody's grabbed theirs and we're all running away, I'll actually cancel that one just so it doesn't keep showing up. And we'll go do this manhunt, starting off with going into the Metro ruins. Oh, that's actually... Oh, I should put the Bone Grate on this character. Should put it in the stash and put it on this guy, because I was like, oh, I should put the Bone Grate here, but that was, of course, I was on my other account. Just to get proficiency on it. You might get it from the season track in a little bit. I don't remember exactly where on the season track it was. But yeah, once we're all here, we'll... and that is the wrong grenade type, which is... actually, likely I was using it for getting grenade challenges done. Yeah, what I want to do is, yeah, first engagement, that dog is getting face full of EMP grenade. As I'm on a high-end tech tank, which is likely the weakest of the tech tanks. But it's to me, so I'll shoot it out. But the weakest of the tech tanks is still not too bad. You can spawn on this door next to me. My shield is about to break, so I'll just bug out there. Kind of want to go across from them, which I see an opening to do so on that one. And good thing I did, because yeah, that wave spawned right after. And yeah, this thing, once it has full memento stacks, it'll go a little bit faster, but up to that point, it's... I mean, it's not weak. It can kill. It's not like a... It's not like a full blue anything. But it doesn't have the firepower that we were running earlier, for instance, even in the Negotiator one. Well, in the Negotiator one, especially against multiple targets. But yeah, I have one tech tank on each of the characters on this account, so just for nostalgia's sake is really why this one still exists. Okay. Don't really do duplicates builds on the same account usually. Cross characters. Actually, oh, RB actually went Striker as well for ease, as he says now. Right. Yeah, no worries there, and
incoming hostiles detected.
Completely understandable with the amount of actually just checking for regen there. Yeah, I am regenning in combat with no regen directive active, as yeah, that seemed to be someone's issue as well earlier. Although it might have been, it still doesn't mean that it wasn't the case there. It might still be in some situations or in some ways, kind of like fragile armor. Fragile armor doesn't always bug, but it bugs often. Next wave is also there. I'm not going to push in too far because they might spawn on the other side. So if I push into these guys all the way, I might be completely out of position for next ones. Although I didn't want to jump down. I just stumbled my way down. Yeah. I feel the game is messing with me there. Because usually you kind of need to press pretty hard before they... okay, understand. Which is lucky as well, as our allies are coming from that side, and if the other wave had spawned, they would have been pushed back by them. But the thing that tech things are good for is once they have a little bit of charge on the memento, is to actually be aggressive and push into enemies and kind of be in their face. And be on their flanks, be just a nuisance.
Tusk are moving down Independence Avenue southwest.
See actually in a second if they actually did the naming correctly. Because it wouldn't surprise me, because yeah, all of these streets do have names. So Independence Avenue is yeah, we're going here for the bounty, right? Yeah. So where's Independence Avenue? It's here. I feel this might have been, because it also says near southwest, which it is. But our next bounty is here, so that doesn't line up. And yeah, they usually don't pay that close attention to that kind of stuff, so they'll just say stuff. But yeah, that's our next location that we're heading to. But of course, first we are going to get our loots. And as well, yeah, I'll open it up, the matchmaking to just a random. I'll just get a fort in for scaling.
Supply room access unlocked.
Some loot over there. Might as well go get those resources as well. Yeah, so there'll likely be some optimizationing to do. Yeah, let's join Herbie there by that one. Although, yeah, the entrance to it is on the south side, so we'll have to go all the way around the building. Because, yeah, these bounties are very much set, so once you've seen them once, you'll know. Although there might be a names group here, because this is a common names group area. And that's likely the thing that are fighting each other. There is a name, we'll engage it, but... actually, wait. Put it on the north side here, the marker. That's interesting, because yeah, in more recent ones, they were pretty much fixed. They would not care about which side you're approaching it from or something like that. But here, yeah, I did put it on the north side. So this bounty isn't completely fixed the way that last seasons and the last 3 seasons ones have been. I'd be curious to see as well if we get the other route at some point with the other one. But yeah, with the water one, that is the next one, the Native American History Museum. There's actually 2 ways of that as well to go through it. Actually, knowing this is kind of handy because yeah, it's a much shorter walk towards here than towards the other side. It was interesting there as it played the sound as if there's a phone nearby, but or recording, but I'm pretty certain that this character especially has all of the recordings. I'll pop this as I have 50 out of 50.
Fire!
Go be aggressive.
Target practice. Let's see how they like this.
I always love it when you guys deploy drones, so.
Target spotted, sure.
Yeah, watch your head there.
Can't take much more of this.
And explosions do hurt, shields especially.
Got the target.
But that eats up my shield, but it'll be back in 10 seconds. So once the mementos charge up as well, you get skill efficiency from it. Skill efficiency also gets skill haste. So that's pretty quick. And while I'm not fully charged up on the memento yet, which is a common thing in groups, but seeing as we'll be going for a while, it's not an issue because I'll eventually fill it up anyway. There is...
Fight that shit! Whoa, shit!
aggro the next room as well. And when I say we, I mean I. I fired that way. But also the next room is likely meant to be aggroed. So I'm gonna kill that mini tank just to have it dead and then pushing. And hey there, snake catcher.
That's the target, Agent.
And yeah, actually also for those here.
System reactivated.
I would be curious to hear what people are, or were, or are still, most interested in. And like for me personally, the incursion is very much something I want to, get a good understanding of how it mechanically works. Not in a hurry to do it, kind of with Descent, the same of course. Started a bit later.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Yeah, for me especially, Descent is something I'm looking forward to farming a little bit. Is it the gear set, the brand set? The gear set I think will find some niche uses.
I see your potential.
The brand set I feel will likely do nothing.
Agent.
I was like, maybe they'll put something into the incursion that will, like, if you're a full red, if you're running like that plus 20, that you're like, will survive, but if you don't have it, you'll die. So it's like forcing people to use it that way. But also that would have been a dick move. So I'm guessing they didn't, seeing as the builds kind of are known now for what we want to run there. Because I feel new content is something they should do more often. I feel we do have good build diversity, although of course it's kind of hindered by some overpowered things that kind of take the limelight and get run a little bit too much. Striker, for instance, Determined, especially once people kind of start understanding it better and kind of see how powerful it can be, it will kind of, I feel, get to the point of Striker now. Because Striker as well, once it got its buff, it took like months before the general populace kind of flipped over on it. Because everybody was like, I don't want to stack. Nowadays, we don't even talk about it stacking. Like, nobody cares. We'll just run it with ARs and just,
Deploying UAVs.
Just get it done. Let's call for backup here already. I'm going to call them in. Mostly because they might come in, and sometimes they get snagged on the next waves spawning, basically, and they'll become annoying. Because I'm unsure what their... Oh, actually, it was a spin, likely, right? I was unsure there what actually staggered me, but it was this guy's spin, but I couldn't see it. As I want to go up here and just be a nuisance. I want to blow up his backpack because I don't want it. I kind of want to see where this healing pack is. It's over healing everyone. I need to not die.
Medical assistance needed.
I need to face that. I'll do it from here. Oh, there's even more here, but I kind of I can do it from here. I can't swap swords there.
Agent incapacitated.
Overextended there a little. Feel I'm jumping down. The game does not agree with me. Yeah, we could get me back up there, Salty.
Reinforcements have arrived.
No, just watch your back actually there. Actually, the group leader might come and do it, as they are close by.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, just watch out for that kind of stuff. Yeah,
Agent.
I'll respawn back in on those guys. It will cost me my memento stacks, but I'll get fresh ones. There's also an elite patrol or elite convoy coming in here. And I was trying to kill this box. Let's go kill this box, even if I die again. This healing box should not be left up this long. It's over healing everything. It's healing everything that we're damaging. It's silly for it to be alive that now. But it was an annoying position. That was hard to get to. And I should be aware that I no longer have my memento stacks, and I need to build that up again. Are these Black Tusk? No, they are True Suns. Clearing out these guys isn't this. If we let that patrol come even closer, I think they're aggroed already at some point. But yeah, well,
Detected hostile supply convoy, heavily armed.
they'll hopefully spawn in here, which yeah, they are. Or actually, well, this is the CP. Gonna focus my attention on these guys. But yeah, we have to watch out as well that the CP is also coming. These guys will spawn from this building over here in a second.
Detected.
From the sewer. As they were closer to that. Usually when they're up there, it's closer to this, but...
Detecting additional hostile.
No, does it only spawn one enemy per wave? No, that's in our favor. Because yeah, there, instead of spawning an entire wave, it spawned only one enemy. It does that for several of the sewers. So that made that a little bit easier. And I'll double back and go help with this side. So I'm trying to see where they are, but I love it. And yeah, without memento stacks, this build is a lot weaker. But I'll just have to get new ones. Although that's not the way to do it, because weak point kills do not count as kills for memento. It needs to be actual kills. I'm gonna run in here and grab some of them to make myself a little bit stronger, and also give myself the short buff. That's pretty strong as well. It's like I ran by in the background. Well, I barely paid attention there as I'm starting to get tired as well. Somebody joined at some point, just randomly, which brings us up to 4 people. And I just have a look at them. A Fox's Prayer chest striker with stacking opportunities only from Chameleon and stuff is a bad way to go. Fox's Prayer doesn't really belong in here, but actually for 667, it's not too horrible. And then of course, yeah, we kind of know now how fast you can get those kind of sets together. And yeah, Herbie's running at, yeah. Although the armor on kill is a bit weird there, I'll say. But for the rest of it, it looks pretty good.
Supply room access unlocked.
I'll grab our loots. I'll actually just pick up all and sort these later. And it's too bad as well with these new seasons. In previous seasons, oh well, in like season 1 to 4, they would add weapons as well quite often with seasons. Base weapons. So the last time they did was with the GR9 and the TKB, and both have found some use. The TKB especially as a Kingbreaker. The GR9 isn't the worst LMG. But yeah, it's been a while since they've added those in. I wouldn't mind a few more base weapons, although they've also shown that they yeah, kind of with the GR9, for instance, the muzzle is still broken. So few people run the dare that it is. People bitch about it not having the ability to put the laser on. That's actually not its biggest issue. It's it also is stuck with a stability mod on its muzzle.
Friendly control point nearby.
But yeah, so few people run that thing that it doesn't come up.
Near you, Agent.
But yeah, also, for instance, even the lefty still, it ended up with 3 slots where, because yeah, the normal ACS has 2 slots. This gal should have a normal ACS, she does. It's 2 slots, it doesn't have a magazine slot. The lefty got added in, and for some reason, they added in with that slot as well. Likely because first it was mismodeled and stuff. It's gonna kill this guy because he might toss in a grenade from out of nowhere.
Go away.
Yeah, now it looks cool. As yeah, armor and kill mods are. I'm gonna guess it was just just a filler piece. But yeah, I would love for the armor and kill mods. They really need to do a rebalancing on stats, pass on it basically. Because of course we always all laugh at health rolls, especially on gear, just because they're just never worth it. There's going to be no situation where a health roll on gear is going to make any difference to you. Because even if you wanted kind of that amount, armor regen, another bad stat that you shouldn't really use unless you're doing something specific with it, would give you that amount of healing, but then just per second. So and then it would also do subsequent seconds. Or that amount of basically if you were to look at it as a buffer. But yeah, I feel armor and kill as well kind of needs that kind of pass, because 18% or 18k is a tiny amount of a percent. Meaning that, yeah, when you're getting 10% from brands or from gunner or stuff like that, 18k out of actually, you know what? Let's math this out. Let's say 700k, which is less than a full red, with the armor from watch divided by 18. Actually, the other way around, of course. 18 divided by that, just so you get a percentage. That's how percentages work. I totally know how to math, guys. I promise. I have a degree from Mathology University. I have a degree from Fog University. But yeah, that's 0.25%. Even if you were to go out of your way and like put that on like all your slots and everything, you gain a percentage. Well, 1.5%. No, not even. You would gain 6. Yeah, you would gain. Well, no, actually, you would gain 15%. It's 1 point some. Or yeah, so that's it's 2 points. As I'm reading the decimal wrong there, of course. So yeah, we go back one. So it's 2.5%. That's the number. It isn't 0.25%. I put the decimal wrong there. But yeah, that. So 3 mods would be less than 1 brand slot, and yeah, there are. Well, you would need 2 brand slots because yeah, there isn't armor and kill on 1, but giving up 2 brand slots versus 3 mods is an easy choice, I feel. But yeah, if they kind of rebalance that to it be a metric, that made more sense. For instance, as well, health. I mean, like, yeah, instead of 4k, if you had like, well, it would be hard to like. You would need to kind of look at it and kind of place a balance point on it. But my guess would be in the 25k-ish area. Actually, no, it would need to be higher because it's also kind of competing with cores on armor. Kind of would need like maybe close to 50k even for it to add up to an amount.
Agent, we've located Cindy McAllister. She's at the Air and Space Museum.
But yeah, they need to kind of do a pass on stuff.
You got the target. Nice.
And they've shown some willingness to do it. They've shown some willingness to do that kind of stuff. We'll see if they do.
Cleaning up the streets.
As I said, during the stream, they were kind of open about talking about maybe giving some stuff a pass and re-looking at it. As we'll pop Air and Space once more and go after these 3 named. And yeah, it's kind of cool that we're going after you know, double factions here. Even though all of the enemies are still, yeah, just Black Tusk and then just the names at the top. It would make more sense if like the Black Tusk leaders were leading Black Tusk and the other guys were really leading True Sense. Isn't what a DZ with 6-digit SSC level and really high health on it? Yeah, I mean, but that still wouldn't change like the health values on rolls because those are fixed. The things with really high SSC levels is that, especially once you have that, of course, well, you can have a huge number on your health. And health, of course, works the same as armor. There's no difference between the two in practice. But what you do have is, of course, for instance, with Hunter's Fury and also on Gunner, for instance, or not on Gunner, on Firewall, you have a health on kill. So imagine like having, first off, like 1,000,000 armor, just having it extra on top. And then also that part of it, you're healing to full in every kill. Where like if you're trying to get armor on kill even to a really high number, you kind of have to invest the entirety of your build towards that. And even then, you're I think like 80% with preservation, right? It's like the effective cap. Like, not, there isn't a cap on it, but that's just the highest number you can reach. But that's including preservation with headshots. But then, yeah, instead of that, just by running Hunter's Fury, you have 100% armor on health on kill, because that's what that set does. And yeah, you are. And at that point, on kill, stuff like that kind of suddenly, yeah, is usable. Oh, hey, a Born Great. Okay, so Born Great, we've gotten 3 of them. I'm pretty confident in already saying that likely it's a named as well that is not correctly tagged as being a named. I'm going to equip it as my secondary here just to get some proficiency on it, because I will not be using it per se, but it will be there and it will be receiving kill XP. There's a wind shield in the way. Oh, that's a little bit too much. So I will. Well, actually, there's still something alive. No, is there? Or it's above us. Okay, never mind. Let's grab the chests. They don't scale in here, but I won't be doing errand space later on today anyway, so might as well loot it. That's our ally is going in. I'm gonna guess Herbie has some admirers out there. So we're just doing a little bit of a manhunt run, getting one more done. Ending today's farming, which was at this point 4 hours. Actually, well, I'll keep going for a little bit longer. This won't be my last thing of the evening. But yeah, so far 25 levels. And yeah, we'll just continue that on. Especially when I have shock rounds there, so I'm spreading the love around. But especially that mini tank can kind of really. Mini tanks are the banes of shields, just as much as explosives. I do want that thing gone. So I'm kind of focusing it down. Actually, we have a key chest back there. We should go just grab it. It is not a bad idea. That guy is eager. Go help him. My shield was about to break there. I got it stowed away just in time. I'm waiting for my buff bar to not show the technician artificer buff up. Meaning that the second I pull it out, it will get healed. Cover the revive there, because I'm too far away to help with it. spin is happening there. And against those dogs, I didn't have a shot at its legs, but yeah, the smart thing to do against them is the second they want to do that spin, they're standing still, their legs are exposed, if they are exposed. They weren't to me. And then you just shoot them in the joint where the leg is connected to the body. That will incapacitate them. I mean, that's a tactic against them as well, just when they're running around. But when they're setting up for a spin, they're very vulnerable to that basically. Standing still, making themselves easy targets for that. That's a mini tank. What's the other thing? It's a warhound that is running away, and we cannot open this door. And as soon as it's being suppressed, I'll try doing that to him. Although surprisingly, I haven't gotten the SMG, because that will likely then also have that. With it not being correctly tagged as a name and dropping exorbitant amounts. In we go. Oh, they weren't actually caught. As I just instantly engaged them, just because I'm used to invaded version of this one where you run up here and they are, the second you open the door, they aggro. That's the moment of aggro. But yeah, I should have actually been smarter there and looked and seen that they weren't. This dog, when it dies, it will disrupt me. Hoping that everybody will be dead at that point.
System disrupted.
Just in case that it's gonna keep us in combat. Where do these people spawn? Okay, just behind there.
Vital signs critical.
Okay, I know there's this cubby here, so that's what I went for. That box shootable somewhere? It doesn't look like it. Oh.
Agent down.
I'd already lost my health gate. I was like, I'll just take the health gate hit and just get back up after. But that didn't happen. And thank you very much there, Snake Catcher, for the gifted sub, and I feel young-gutted will appreciate it as well. I'm gonna push in deeper and be on this side of them. I'll just try to catch them in a crossfire, in a fire made out of classes.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh yeah, it's always appreciated to get that as a vote of confidence. That's kind of how I always see them. Wait, are we both reviving? No, I'm reviving. Oh, well, glad to hear you like them, and as yeah, the build collection is something I'm proud of as well, which and I'm always enjoy hearing people liking it. And yeah, for those interested and going like, what is a build collection? I will actually, you know, I was gonna say you can click the link down below, but also I actually. There we go. I have the command for it of exclamation point builds, which links it down there as well. And yeah, it's a Google Drive folder. There's a ton of builds in it. Once you go in it, it'll become kind of obvious what is happening in there. There's also some folders at the top with recommended builds, like striker builds and stuff like that. Clips builds. In there, they're kind of numbered to match which one I would recommend the most. And there's also a recommended build list in there as well for builds that are recommended. Because, well, the collection exists, and there's a ton of builds in there. A lot of the... As I was going for the laptop as an invaded thing, but that's not... Wait, there are True Sons here. That's a True Sons lady. And it's cool though then. They're actually doing both spawns. But yeah, well, the build collection exists and there's a ton of builds in there. Not all builds come as recommended as others. Some are for testing, some are for me just trying out stuff. Not all of them work as well as each other. And that's why the recommended build list and stuff exists. And we'll also see a few updates. Xuro will definitely show up on there. The form in which it will, I'm not completely decided on yet. Already on BTS kind of got to a point where at a version that I felt confident enough in already. But I want to play around with it, see if there is any other ways of setting it up that kind of work. And one of them is going to go in... there's currently one black spot in the build collection. That one's saved for Xero. Lingmo will likely not show up. Maybe the backpack as it is now, because the backpack, the named backpack, might find its way onto Hunter's Fury. I feel it's a really good fit for solo Hunter's Fury. Which is, I mean, a build that is popular, so... And of course, as well, tip of the spear will as well be reworked into what it is now, which is no longer a sniping build. But it's going to become just a bad red build, basically. I mean, not a bad red build, but a B tier red build. It's gonna that's likely going to be its purpose from now on. It will leave hotshots for headhunter builds. It will leave
the rescue agent. It's super weird to be on this side of the mission.
aces for focus builds, a sniper style.
Back at the castle.
And
system reactivated.
But yeah, the days of tip of the spear getting super high sniping numbers kind of over, sadly.
Supply room access unlocked.
Wait, supply room access unlocked? Did I not go into one of the supply rooms? I feel. Yeah, so I'm gonna go meet our dear friend Cindy. I think actually I would be interested in if either of you guys could have a look here. Will it let you guys interact as well, or will it give you completion here as well? Because usually what it says here for other players in the group, it will say you have to go back to your own session and there basically do it. Which is what it did for last season, but just to check if it does for this season as well. Oh, yeah, actually, that's on a different character, right? I was gonna say I should actually double check if they actually did that, or they made a typo on, on the thing. Okay, I'm gonna guess the nope is yeah, the chapter.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Go for because yeah, that means indeed that only the person whose world it is can interact with them and get completion there.
Sometimes trigger happy mortar operator, but I promise, I like my new job better. It's a better fit.
In-game descriptions. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping for that. But then yeah, maybe Salty, if you it's best if you leave to your world as well, because yeah, every time somebody leaves or joins, it resets this thing for me. So maybe go and interact with her in your world, and once you're ready, we can join back up as well. If you're interested in running a little bit more, I might be going for another half hour-ish. And thanks as well there to Herbie for helping out there. Because every time like somebody joins or leaves there, it resets her. So
to the rescue, Agent.
we'll set it up like
I know
that.
you must think of me as silly Cindy, the drone operator, and sometimes trigger happy mortar operator, but I promise.
This is a different voice.
My new job better. It's a better fit. So if you need someone to recruit, I'm your recruiter.
And yeah, there again, she admits that she's the recruiter, and we shall like instantly just pull out a gun and just season complete. Oh, they've got Ransom just running around now. Okay, that's cool. Wait, is there 2 Ransoms now? Is because yeah, Ransom of course is Manny's hound, as he's walking around here being a good boy. But of course, in past seasons, he was over here. Actually, he's not here anymore. Okay. Because he was here and you could interact with him and pet him. But yeah, it would have been funny if there was 2 of him now. But there isn't. As we've saved Cindy, and yes, this is a different voice. This is a different voice actress and a different voice from Cindy that we get in our missions. Because yeah, Cindy shows up in a lot of missions. She's the female voice that usually gives you just some information. Oh, that's Cassie. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, they added an extra vendor in here? Because there's, of course, this vendor over here, but this is just Cassie, which isn't open today yet, of course.
Identified.
I'm going to jump to the White House. Indeed. They have freed the ransom. We have paid the ransom, and the ransom has been freed and is allowed to roam and stretch his legs a little. I'm gonna vendor sort real quick and get some of the stuff out of here and just deconstruct the rest. I would be interested to...
An agent is no longer in your group.
It played the wrong voice file there? What? As Salty joined there, it played an agent is no longer in your group. Or was that? No, I was solo there. What? I was gonna say, like, did the other guy leave? But the other guy had left already. Like the random that was with us. Herbert left, of course, and then the other guy was sticking around for a little bit, but he left as well. Group stuff is broken, turns out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna set up real quickly X0 set, and what is it? What I ended up with at the end of PTS, messing about with it a little bit, was basically this glass eclipse, but then instead of the glass eclipse parts, and a few pieces of X0. Glass, of course, applies double. X0, of course, needs different skills than this, which is, in my case, going to be the flame turret. The thing with it is, it doesn't have any, like, haste. Like, that's going to be the biggest issue with this. I've already actually seen somebody... so, skilled works a little bit differently than I thought. And will trigger for this. Even while it's active, it will basically reset its next one. But even then, that's kind of hurting it as well because you're also giving up a chest talent, and chest talent can be like a lot. What do I want the second skill to be? We already have fire. We could add more fire to our fire, but I feel our fire is already fiery enough. I might just stick with a hive and kind of use it to angle enemies into it. We have status effects. Foam might also be an usable thing. Just to foam people inside of it. And I feel I'll go with a hive first, double damage first, and then see how it feels differently. Oh, there was someone in my group? Okay. Oh, maybe that random guy was still in there. Okay, then that explains. Yeah, thanks for jumping in here, Cabrosi, and enjoy your evening or night or day. How's it going? Indeed, her saying like, if you need to recruit someone, I'm your recruiter. And yeah, just instant like, just I in my mind, just Isaac literally goes like high. What does he say with hunters? I always forget. Like high damage targets. He says something. I was gonna say high value, but it's not high value. It's the thing he says as well at the extraction point of counter. XP with a good group such as always a pleasure, and yeah, kind of the same reason I'm also just grouping up as well and matchmaking a little bit, just to increase more spawns, get more kills. Usually go faster in group as well. Firecrest 2.0. It is Firecresty. It isn't specifically Firecrest, I would say. I don't know if you have anything in mind that you want to farm for, Salty. Because I would love to do a mission or something with this thing. Probably just one of the DC ones, a somewhat simpler one. We've done the invasion already, so I'm not looking forward to doing that one again. Oh, it's actually masks on Jefferson. I just noticed that. So this is the time to go farming coyotes if you are interested in them, as you both get chances from targeted loot, it's dropping from any enemy, and then also at the end of it, coyote has a 7% chance each run if you're doing it on heroic. And yeah, this is kind of the double dipping that we sometimes talk about, because like masks on Jefferson, you kind of double dip and you increase your chances of getting a coyote out of it, or some of the other exotic masks, although of course just the completion one is. And it's kind of the same when like ARs is on a zone. You can do bounties in them and you can double dip from you might get chameleon from, if you want a chameleon, you'll get chameleon from completion from the final bounty boss. He has a chance to drop it, and then also it might just drop from target. But yeah, this is one of those rare ones where masks on Jefferson. But yeah, let's maybe actually go do Jefferson if you're up for it. So yeah, let's just pick that. Just easy-ish mission. The boss fight can sometimes be messy, and hey there, Wolfeye. Just because it's one of those big open areas with a sniper boss and can be a mess. We'll just keep it 2 directives, and also if anybody else is interested in joining us as well, just go. I kind of want to mess about with this with our new friend of X0. So that's what we're doing. I'll grab Sledgehammer, and I'll swap this to be in sync. Might as well. I kind of need that Scorpio to do some CC.
Another agent has joined your group.
My group is set to open still. That was what was happening. Okay. But yeah, we'll matchmake here. Maybe this guy will stay as well. And I'm gonna close my group. I understand now what happened earlier. And yeah, I'll head on in. But yeah, if anyone's interested in joining us, feel free to say so. And otherwise, we'll backfill with some
Radio contact with Espinosa came from a parking garage close to the shade node.
with some thingies
Isaac has
here.
the location.
So I do have the backpack on. I don't have the chest on of the gear sets. The backpack gives me extra range, especially, and a little bit more weapon damage. Oh yeah, you can't. Okay. I totally forgot that. That was also. I mean, that's how fire turret already always worked. But yeah, once you go into it, because normally with the normal turrets, or the normal fire turret, because yeah, with the normal turret you can walk around once you are placing it, but with the wait, oh, this guy is still. Kind of wanna. I'm hoping my allies finish him off. I want to reach in and touch some people with this. I mean, that kind of works, but what does it do that an Eclipse doesn't? And I feel the answer to that might come with just running the
Serious trauma detected.
build for a while.
Agent out of action.
I feel like I got shot from behind, but I'm not certain I did. Reach. I'll go for this. Hello? Hi. Hug me. This other hive is made in China. Somebody provided... Oh, that turret placement thing is gonna mess me up so much. As yeah, I'm so used to using a normal turret, so you keep pulling it out and then trying to move, and you can't. Because yeah, normally with the fire turret, flame turret, once you put it out, when you use WNS, no, not WNS, A and D, it angles it. So it angles it left to right.
We're under attack!
But yeah, here it can't angle anyway, but you're still stopped from
It's a division!
moving.
No? Fucking kill them!
But it's one of those things that I'll just have to get used to.
Garage and see if you can pick up Espinosa's trail.
But I feel, yeah, with this thing, I feel over time, maybe running it a little bit. Likely not me per se. I like Eclipse so much. I'm already too married to Eclipse to learn new things. I'm an old dog. I'll use the tricks I already know. They work well enough. If I need new tricks, then I'll invest the time in that. But and I still actually have my hive that I haven't used at all yet. Not even once. Oh, that's a Langma piece. Okay. But yeah, the hive is actually not the greatest choice. Kind of like it isn't with Eclipse either. Damage, well, I mean, damage-wise, it is a decent choice, but it's a good damage dealer. But it doesn't scale off of status much. The bleed, of course, does, but it's scaling off of skill damage, especially for its damage.
Espinosa's last known position.
But I should kind of maybe use it like that. Just put both of them together and just BTSU. Because I was thinking about that towards the end of the PTS as well. I feel overcharging with this thing, kind of like what the hardwired build can do. Might be interesting to do with this one as well. Because the Valtics are nice, but this is already not that great of a damage dealer. It deals a lot less damage than Eclipse. Even, I mean, here of course is basically just overlaid on an existing Eclipse build. But yeah, I feel because it's like doing 240 on fire, where like even a non-glass Eclipse is doing closer to 370-ish, and follows that up with, you know, this being a glass one doing 440-ish kind of per fire tick. But this thing, of course, has area denial, which is super easy. But of course, we already have flame grenades. But I'm pretty sure somebody will find some niche uses for this thing. Kind of like we use, for instance, hardwired for Razorback, where like it is actually like a build to run for there. We're waiting for everyone to get in the circle.
Please stand by. Intelligence system.
Because, for instance, here in the garage, I'm going to put it, of course, where most of the waves will spawn. So, like, that's a use for it, but, like, clips could go as well. And yeah, that door, before it actually opens, is it, like, once somebody's interacting with it, you can already kind of run through it.
Hello? Is this the division? Looking for someone?
Who is this? How are you on this channel?
Friend of yours gave me a real nice wristwatch. He's
So,
right here.
the stop walking the instant you pull the turret out is kind of... You should actually not have done that yet, because yeah, it takes a while before that wave spawns. I'm trying to pull out the fire cam and fire it, but that is not the build I have. Can I stop the thing from firing? Oh, I can, and I can save the duration. Okay, yeah. It does that as well. I remember doing that during the PTS, but I totally forgot that it did. And yeah, the thing is as well, like, heavies and stuff, I mean, that was always the case with fire as well. Heavies and stuff don't care about fire. They'll just go through it. But yeah, like, for moments like that, it works. It works. It's okay. It's an okay set. It's a B tier set where Eclipse, of course, can be like Strikers and Eclipse are S tiers, very much so. This very much will be if somebody finds good uses for it, or even better talent interaction that like I'm not thinking of right now. It might become an A tier set, but currently I would call this a B tier set. And part of it is that long cooldown on the flame turret. Which is kind of the reason why I think maybe indeed going skilled with it might be doable, but also it's not getting as many kills, especially not in groups. We got 100 polycarbonate there. It's difficult to see through that. I mean, yeah, flames are hard to see through. Although even if it like became an actual thing, people would just start running like pulse more. And, here as well. I'll put my hive here. Hoping for everybody to get in it for now. Ah! Stopping your movement is Hive doesn't do that. And as indeed they stated with the special report, it is actually just faking it. It is everything in its area is basically constantly being set on fire. So, I was waiting for that new wave to spawn over there and reigniting it. Like, you know what, this wouldn't be... Yeah, I'm trying to, like, think of uses for it, but everything kind of... The question that kind of... Red Heartbreaker, for instance, has this issue as well. It is, of course, Heartbreaker in some variants, for instance, in the Tech Tank variant, is very much its own thing and can like, compete very well. But the red Heartbreaker is very much the question of like, what does the red Heartbreaker do that the red Striker doesn't? And the real only answer is a little bit of bonus armor that is insignificant.
Agent vital signs 0.
He didn't have to die here.
Toss my hive there, toss a flame grenade behind it. I'll swap even to my lefty so they get sledgehammered. And I'm gonna go up here and place my turret for this wave. Hopefully both waves spawn on this end in a second. And I'm gonna add a sledgehammer to it as well. Mm, 376 with sledgehammer. But yeah, did the other wave spawn this here as well? Yeah, it did. So because they can spawn across as well, so it's not a given.
That bastard can't have gotten far yet. Go after her.
And there's a chest all the way at the start that I'm gonna go back for. And another named. And it's a big show. It's a big bad show. Oh, hey, stabilize for SMGs. Hey, this god roll is useful for that talent. To add it to my library. Yeah. Sometimes god rolls are useful, but not in the way they are intended. I mean, it's not a god roll. God roll needs to be usable. It's a max stat. And I'm going to push up on the right side. I'm going to put my flame turret basically at that choke point on the right side. Trying to catch everything over there. As that guy went back for the loot, he will likely just get pulled, and that's fine. He'll get a loading screen. We'll wait to run out. Will he make it? Will he make it? He didn't make it. And this guy opened this one, so... But I can kind of use the hive to kind of get me halfway, and then the turret to get me the rest. That kind of works between the two. Kind of want to put it even further if I can. Oh, this kind of works actually. As I can kind of like piggyback, or not piggyback. You know, like. What's it called when like one person jumps over the other and then they bend over and then the other one jumps over the other. But yeah, I can use the hive to kind of clear the way a little bit, and then I can push into the hive where the hive is. Then I can swap to the turret to get the turret out there and do it that way. Is it jump? No, it's not jumping. Just leapfrog. There we go. Thank you. That's it. Oh wait. How,
Serious trauma detected.
This doesn't have hazard, right? Or does it have hazard with something? The fire on me was very short.
Vital signs critical.
That one wasn't.
Agent incapacitated.
I was because those cars, it needs to be elite one for it to set you on fire. And those usually burn a little bit longer than that, I feel. Because there I was taking 3 hits and then it was.
Look, there was nothing
over.
you could have done for Espinosa. That fucking hyena.
Because one of the things I was already like not assuming that I wouldn't like is that
Thanks to you,
that little bit of extra status effect, like less status effect,
you did good.
is okay. And so share this maybe for if somebody wants it again. I mean, it's not really usable, but it's not the worst thing ever. Let's see how I did. Yeah, as expected. I mean, actually, well, this guy did great because he joined late as well. But yeah, not the greatest, not the worst.
Your group.
Very curious to see if. And yeah, let's go use this one. This top statted, 3 top statted piece with swap speed just to get stabilized off of it. I feel that is the best thing I could do with that piece. Doing a bounty and a side mission at the same time didn't think was possible. A bounty and a side mission. Interesting. Each new bounty is just another side mission. Usually bounties will not spawn into where the side mission is, or is it the manhunt one? Because maybe those can maybe be forced to spawn in those areas. But that would be interesting if it did. I was just checking there what thing I got. This is gonna do this real quick.
Good to see you.
So we did get another. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. Add stabilize from SMGs. That's the only additions to the recalibration library is 3 times stabilize. I'll extract these internals. I kind of want to play around with this set. I will enjoy it. It's a different playstyle. It's kind of like that extra hardwired setup. You need to play it differently, and I'll enjoy going through most of the missions. I'm kind of trying to do basically like what line do I take? Where do I place my turrets? Where do I piggyback my hive towards? And yeah, I think maybe indeed as well messing about with getting BTSU in here. The file ticks are nice, but maybe overcharging together with just supercharging, just giving it to all my allies as well, might be a little bit strong here, because the damage here isn't worthwhile, I think, for it to be together with the file, like compared to a BTSU. You know what? If Salty's up for it as well, we'll do one more mission. Should have another skill haste, so I don't have to pull it out of any other gear. I do. Yeah, that's the reason I saved all 6 pieces. Although the chest will never find use, I feel. We'll try BTSU variant as well. And yeah, let's pick another mission. No, actually, well, if you want, we could go to Jefferson Plaza. This is also this X0, and we could use that to donate. Donate to proficiency as well. Where's that? And the bounty from a public execution. Oh, interesting. Because yeah, normally indeed, drone crash sites possess this one, right? It's interesting that did put the bounty there, because yeah, usually when the side missions still exist, they don't put the bounties in there. That's kind of like the trick that I use to get all of those bounties into one area. You start a manhunt bounty that overlaps the side mission. It tells you. Yeah, indeed that. But yeah, I was maybe considering that. Like the current season ones, because of course each season is different. We'll just matchmake here. And what is
we need to prevent True Sons from using the metro to transport chemical weapons.
TLDL?
So start
I mean, are you asking what the TLDR over there?
Can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
Expand on that one. I may be able to answer. And so we'll matchmake here once more. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can.
Another agent has joined your group.
And so I'll set the fire out. I'll even add in my hive. Then I'll run in, grab my hive, bring it over here, and go back, pick this up. And that's the thing, like, now it's on an 11-second cooldown. Like, even, I should have picked it up first, maybe, but, like, that cooldown is just hurts it so much.
Damn! They're hitting us hard! Get away from me!
It's not something on fire. Yeah, there was a height difference there. I don't want to pick it up now. Okay, that's 6 seconds. So if I maybe tap fire it out a little bit and, you know, kind of just get just a little bit out of it each time, a little bit, then maybe it'll do better. Oh, I have BTSU now on as well. So what I should do is, for instance, here, put it out with these guys. The annoying thing is, of course, we'll have a wave first here that will spawn from upstairs most of the time. Oh no, the not movement.
Trauma detected.
That's so annoying. Okay. Kind of overdoing it there, but
Another agent is now in your group.
waiting for that one to die. Oh, that's they spawned on the other side. What? This sometimes happens when a player joins, but it's super rare for them to spawn on that end. And I kind of feel I put my stuff all the way over there. The one time I want them to just spawn normally. Why can't you be normal? They spawned again, that's it. The reason for it is that last player joined and he was kind of on that end. And the game at that point kind of tries to... If actually most of the team is here and you kill the last enemy over there, it will usually spawn it on this side. But there was only one player on this side, which I feel was, you know, is not everyone.
You may have eyes on Wilson. Outside near the
I'm just going to deconstruct it. It's going
to
to take too long to get to it.
There's no direct route from your position, so you'll have to divert through the hotel and into the mall.
Why is the duration? Well, the duration isn't the issue for it. I feel it's doing pretty well. There's a chest back here. Actually, I almost skipped. Thinking about stuff. But yeah, it's especially the cooldown. Like, skill might be huh? As everybody went down there. That's surprising. Huh? Like, skilled might be a solution, but it's also like
Hostile radio intercepted.
a ton of the damage of a build. Chest down.
We gotta secure the ordnance. Negative. The subway's compromised. Then find another way.
But and you kind of want to have the backpack, so none of the backpack talents is anything you can really use for it. Also, actually doesn't receive... what does it receive on overcharge? Let's go find out. Doesn't receive, like, skill haste there, right? No. Damage, cone angle, duration, health. Actually, even though I used my supercharged, like, at the trains, I have it available again. And what I can do here is, if I push in a little deep, I'll put my hive there, getting that upper wave as well, hopefully. Nope, but I can fix that in a little bit. Is it? One of the things you can do with the hive is just toss it up to people. Although it only has 3 charges there, so it's not super strong. But... And yeah, the hive is not really the greatest thing, really, for this build, I think. Yeah, when that last one there died, or once one enemy left this way, try to get most out of it. I'm saving my supercharge for the next room. But this wave still. Put a sledgehammer on him.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Wait, was I standing in my own fire?
Agent
I was.
down. Agent vital signs 0.
As I'm very gracefully balancing on the edge, and there I go. As I was trying to get my hive up there. She is still alive. Or he's still alive. Or is it she? No, it's he. No. We have... Actually, yeah, I should actually pick these up. Although, actually, I'm gonna be proficiencying this thing anyway. Yeah, another crate back here. I briefly go and grab. I feel I'm getting stream sniped there, then, as I see other allies also briefly going back there. But yeah, we'll head on in here. Question becomes, where do I put my... Oh, did that bounce weird? That bounced weird. So I kind of wanted to catch that doorway. I kind of want to swap to that as well and put sledgehammer on everyone. I'll put my flame turret, I feel, here. In a second. Oh no.
An elevator that should take you
that guy's one.
Wilson is still by the entrance.
And when we hit the button...
Team with him. These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
I'll have a wave here as well. Yeah, that's my hive is getting down in charges. I'm gonna supercharge. And do that. Get a fresh hive out. And the supercharged one is doing okay. I'll let it rest for a second.
Stand there and take it.
As we do a little dance with this guy.
Armor won't take another hit.
I'm just hoping my allies kill him. That's it. On we go. Gotta grab the shark rounds down there, but it might have blown them up as well. I don't actually know if the turret will blow up stuff like that. Within its boundary.
Contamination level lethal.
What the hell?
This coming room might actually be a good place to see if it does.
Shit. Make sure you put it out of operation.
It's gonna do that to those. I'm being chased by a shotgunner, so I might be a little bit overextended now. I kind of want to get up here and do this.
Vital signs critical. Agent incapacitated.
As a glass is as glass does. Thank you for getting me back up. Yeah. Oh, actually, but that's also a little bit hard. What I can do is, no, I didn't actually do it there. Use supercharge to get my skill back. I mean, that kind of works, but you can't... Because yeah, supercharge, of course, will reset skills. Or overcharge. Actually, this... No, specifically supercharge here, in this case. But yeah, trying to time that is hard. Let's stop dying. I've died twice. Let's not make it 3. Well, 2 is enough. I say that and I rush in and forget again that the turret needs me to stand still to deploy it.
Agent down.
The thing is also, a lot of waves aren't, or a lot of rooms aren't long enough for like 2 uses of the turret. So you kind of can't naturally do it.
Excellent.
Kind of have to plan to do it.
Dismantle the rest of that.
Go fix up the cameras. Yeah, use this as well. How's this performing viable? Viable, definitely. It is. It is usable. It is. The thing of it is that compared to Eclipse, especially for missions and stuff, it does not compete, especially damage-wise. Eclipse set can just outdo it on damage, much more consistently as well. But yeah, it can be used as an alternative, but you're then just using it as an alternative, just a different playstyle, just to have something a little bit different. And that's sometimes just enough for a build. Like that's kind of like what hardware seekers are, that stuff. But yeah, it's not, and likely some people will find some places where like this is the choice, like that this is the best choice for that task.
An agent needs assistance.
But those kind of stuff sometimes take a while. Because I'm trying to catch.
Medical assistance needed.
Are they behind us? Because yeah, at what point would I pick this over Eclipse? And the answer currently is I haven't found it. Because I can door camp like that, but Eclipse can do that and then just also do multiple waves with a fire camp.
Vital signs critical.
But yeah, it is a okay addition, better than the brand. The brand I don't really see finding any use really. Outside of the backpack. The backpack, since it's been changed, might be usable. Did I go back and get the key chest? I think I did, right? I placed my hive and then went back for it. There was a key chest in the elevator. So we'll wait for our ally to catch up as well. Meanwhile, as well, I'll give a quick inspect as Picaro's. How do you crit chance this up? You don't, is the answer. that's the actual answer. You don't. You land on 40-80, which is a little bit low, I feel. Same here. 2393 is a little bit low for a PFE set.
Exiting contaminated area.
But yeah, there's moments like this room in a little bit where like everything spawns from 2 doors. The 2 doors are right in front of us. The rest of the enemies will jump down into it. The hive will, the thing will work. But Eclipse can like do the same, and Eclipse can then like on rooms where it doesn't spawn like that. For instance, this thing in Summit would be hell to use. Like it would be. That's it. We need to kill that gal. But yeah, for instance, here where I can do this and this. Oh, it reaches all the way up there. That's impressive. So I'll stop it there, letting my allies kill the rest. But here, for instance, as well, the fire of the Eclipse would kind of like already also get this guy upstairs. That's like coming there. Once this door happens, I'll do it to this door. And yeah, in a second we'll have the boss wave, of course. And I've saved my supercharge for that. So once this is done, I'm actually gonna put this out.
Don't let Wilson
Supercharge here. Once it gets 1 charge out. And we'll go burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Nah. I don't know the lyrics.
Great work. Wilson's unit is out of
Like,
action.
that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Also, Kelso just
It's not a
reported
glitch.
in the confirmed survivors from the castle.
And that's kind of like Red Heartbreaker. Every time I play Red Heartbreaker, I go like, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. But it isn't strike. So I'm curious to see if I did okay. I did no, I didn't. I mean, kills wise, this thing of course is weakening enemies. It doesn't have the same killing power as Eclipse, so yeah, it will like never reach up that potential. It's okay damage wise, and it's not horrible. Somebody's asking there as well. It's okay. Not great. Not horrible. Just mid. Eclipse feels better. Oh no, this, I mean, from PTS already it was obvious that this might find, I mean, so the thing is with meta is there are points where something is the meta for it. Hardware isn't a meta build, but at the Razorback fight with the drones, it is the meta build for that position. You need one just to deal with the drones. Let's maybe do one more mission as well. Trying to think like a mission where this would actually succeed well. And American history, just that one. Actually, directives are world set, so let's maybe jump over there. Let's maybe see if our allies stay with it. And likely with this build, there is going to be a place for this thing to kind of do its thing.
Supply room access.
Somebody will find it. But as well, I would be curious to see. So in Legendary, for instance, we don't use fire eclipses because fire just goes away way too quick. They have resistance to it. But this, of course, continuously sets them on fire. I'll be curious to see if that kind of works there. I'm gonna guess not. But for instance, I would want to see it there. And there's also, of course, there are sometimes doors that are super important. Like, think of, for instance, if like Anderson Farm or Floor 10 existed now, Oxy would still not be beaten by this thing, but maybe if you had like 3 Oxy players and this, because this can camp a door just as well as an Eclipse. Somewhat better even, because it can't miss. It can't miss the door. It can't like ignite too soon. It can't ignite too late or something like that.
Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs.
Guys are with me. I'm gonna piggyback these two together. And this piggyback setup I kind of like. I'll use the hive to get me to a position, and then I'll actually pick this up and just
the first priority is to
here this wave spawns, and then I'll just walk into this.
You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal.
Although of course the hive is pretty weak here, because as well on Eclipse you get that 30% damage to.
The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
You know what? I'm gonna toss this out as well and then supercharge. A little bit wasted. In the next room I want to use it is more than 2 minutes away. Anyway, so.
Active terminal detected.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch Isaac in. Okay, I'm in. Now to open the cells.
With this thing, you mean? Because yeah, this Exoro set, you have no real way of killing yourself. With Eclipse, you have many ways of killing yourself. Well, I mean, you can set yourself on fire with your fire cam. That's kind of the thing with it. But I'll go and get these shock rounds in the back here. They might come in handy. Because like in mission areas like this, it is kind of doing the Eclipse thing of just keeping everybody CC'd and doing a well enough job of it to,
Supply room access unlocked.
you know, get through the mission. But these missions, of course, aren't hard.
Get moving.
You are, yeah. So with the set, part of the set is that you are immune to your own fire turret. So you cannot be harmed by it. You can be harmed by its explosion. When you deconstruct it, it explodes. That explosion can hurt you, but the fire you're immune to, you can just run through it. But yeah, otherwise it would be indeed a little bit deadly to yourself.
An agent has left your group.
Matchmake this up and get our next victim. I'm gonna use my hive here. Yeah, supercharge is about to, or cooldown on it is about to end, and I might be able to reach up to here indeed and get this next one. It's likely something escaped there, but so it's doing the fire ticks and it's doing also hit ticks, right? Okay, so with the hit ticks alongside of it as well,
Supply room access unlocked.
it might not be too bad. It does some reach, like it's all the way in the back there and got these two enemies. But yeah, with this turret, I very much just my turret is or my hive is all the way back there. I don't want to supercharge, so I'll just leave this all up to my allies. I'll shock round. Because I don't want to deconstruct my hive, because that would supercharge me. I kind of wanted to use the supercharge there, but I forgot. So I'm not. We'll outdistance the hive by this point, and it will just count as deconstructed.
Another agent has joined.
Or well, it won't count. It'll just reset and just not trigger the BTS util.
Pretty smart of them.
Yeah, of course, I want to use it in here for in a little bit. First, can't use it over there then.
Supply room access unlocked.
I need someone. I'm not. Got you now.
Put these flame rounds just as backup.
Reinforcements en route.
It doesn't go through door boundaries? Is that what is happening there? Oh. It is indeed not going through door boundaries. Okay, so it's about to go through this duration. I'm going to supercharge here. Getting a fresh one, a supercharged one. But yeah, watch also out for the stuff coming from behind us. Yeah, it's not going through door boundaries. That makes this infinitely worse. I'm surprised I didn't notice that with PTS. This is an obvious place where it happens, but I would feel I would have noticed that earlier. It not going over door boundaries means that fire cam is so much better. As a fire cam, you can put it at the door. It'll hit both sides of the door when the enemies are there. It's kind of the one of the best benefits from a fire cam. Listen, now you need them to come out of the door, which may take a while.
Lost the camera feed from the holding area. There was a
let me catch up here a little bit. Yeah, the fire tick is indeed kind of low. But it's also not terribly low. It's 270k. It's a little bit less than a fire cam. It is a little bit more continuous, and it's also doing continuous damage when people are inside its range. Because it's also doing hit damage as it's like hitting them, which is a further 60-ish K from what I saw there. On a glass build as well, though. So Fire Eclipse usually hits like 430-ish on glass with fire, and it spreads it around continuously. And that's 2 ticks a second, so it does add up. And of course, not as a weapon, because yeah, of course, with a striker with a FAMAS is doing that at 900 RPM. Doing it 15, well, even more. What was it? What was the RPS on on FAMAS? On striker, like 16 something, right? Or 17 something. It's doing that 17 times a second, but it's doing it to one target, of course. Here, this thing is hitting every target within its reach. That's kind of the thing as well, of course. That CC builds, or well, fire builds can do. They hit everyone, but for less. A red build can hit one target for a lot more.
Looks like you got True Sun's reinforcements headed your way.
We should have allowed people to spec what core they wanted with
Heavier concentration to the south.
With all those gates sealed, the north exit should be closer.
Oh, with the core that you could, like, have more weapon damage even if it's a blue core. Well, the thing with that would be everybody would get even more weapon damage. Like, the people are very set in wanting more damage. People will go out of their way to go for those kind of stats. And so we got a grown great here, which is the other stabilize weapon. I see a deployed skill, so I'm instantly assume it's my hive, because normally that would be my hive. That's a bit... Because yeah, all of those systems, like, it depends. It can just add to power creep, which expertise kind of does. But yeah, if you could have like even more weapon damage also from like expertise in gear. Because the thing with expertise is, yes, weapons are the best thing to expertise. Skills are decent depending on the skill. Armor is not that it's bad. There's an extra core worth of armor, basically, is not a bad choice. It's not the worst choice. It's just that it's too expensive. Like, that's the actual thing of it. But as well, once you, if you like have one build that you truly run a lot, what else are you going to spend it on? And then it kind of makes sense. Like, there are plenty of people with, as I supercharge it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm about to jump down there, but I can't jump down there, so I won't. But yeah, with its supercharging as well, it's decent. This build kind of can fit that same role of hardwired, like what I use that hardwired Seeker one for. With trying to deal a little bit of its own damage, providing the ability to supercharge for a team.
An agent needs assistance.
The boss was still alive.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, that was that wave. Okay, I should have actually recognized that and set them all on fire. That's what my turret was waiting for.
You just
that boss stayed up for way too long.
In the short term.
What were our allies?
You also effectively put this
oh, that's PFE and... oh, okay. Makes a little bit more sense now. Why, yeah. Why it got messy towards the end there. How did I miss that loot, or is it a share? No, it's just loot.
An agent is no longer.
Let's maybe just for my own comparison's sake, we'll do one more mission, but instead of running that, I'll
An agent has
swap it over to what this build was before I put the X0 pieces on it, which is a glass eclipse. It's not a baseline eclipse, it's a glass eclipse. It's needs to be played as such. Actually, yeah, I'm curious to see how I did in that one. Still not great, going up against a striker. They are hard to beat, but let's beat them convincingly, likely. Which mission haven't we done today? Really? Am I being shot? Oh. Yeah. All the tires are getting blown up there. Let's maybe do a District Union Arena. That's always a fun mission, and it's very much an Eclipse mission. Actually, what we should do... Yeah, if you're up for it, let's redo Jefferson Plaza, just to do a mission that we just did. I don't want to redo this thing, but let's redo Jefferson Plaza. I'm just going to take a detour, though, for a second to donate the parts that I have. Because, yeah, we'll get more parts, and we'll donate those as well. Also, I had shock because enemy crashing. You can hit them. Yep. I somewhat concur. Although, well, I especially find the issue with quite often the AR that I'm trying to think of. Elmo, of course. As I said, Elmo often does the same thing of just shocking people into cover. And just, you would have killed them without the Elmo, and then they didn't. But also quite often as well, it will save you as well. So it's swings and roundabouts. As yeah, let's redo once you're ready. We'll redo Jefferson Plaza. Just have the same mission again, and I kind of want to feel. I kind of know how this feels, but just it's been a little bit since I've ran a glass eclipse, especially as well. Let's just run it and see which one I like more. I kind of know.
We need to prevent True Sons from using the metro to transport chemical weapons.
Keep those same
Start by
too.
disabling any operational trains you
We get
find.
an ally right away.
Let those munitions be distributed.
The only annoying thing for them will be that everything is looted, as we have looted already, so none of the chests will be available. But we'll make it a quick one, and this will likely be my last one for today. As it is getting late, and tomorrow exists. We'll continue then. I'll just wait for everybody to get here. And yeah, so 444 on this thing. What if I'll take alongside of it? Fire will basically kill everything that is purple. I can set multiple things on fire. I'm gonna bounce it off the ceiling like that. The only thing that will survive is heavy. Two allies, and just out of curiosity, that and Hunter's Fury. Oh, he has a Ouroboros. Let's see how the Ouroboros does against us.
They've got a drone!
So heavy in the back. Yeah, just the spread of eclipses. Whoop. Speaking of chems, I almost killed myself with one. That is always a danger. You always live on the edge as an eclipse of destroying yourself by accident. I'm gonna assume this door will be the spawn this time. It would be very surprising if it was once again the back spawn. Oh, it's the upstairs spawn? Right? It is indeed the upstairs spawn, which I'll deal with. Oh. Surprising to once again see a back spawn there.
Agent down.
I was going for a chest that does not exist. Yeah, it's double wave. I wonder if they messed about with some of these triggers maybe in some way for the manhunts. And they may have caused this to happen more often.
Eyes on Wilson.
Because it used to be very rare for them to spawn on that, and we've seen it 2 out of 2 times. It doesn't mean anything. You can roll heads. You know, when heads and tails, you could have 20 heads in a in a row. And there we have the Ouroboros.
Hostile
And yeah,
radio intercepted.
Yeah, I mean the Ouroboros isn't like the worst name. It is actually like decently well chosen. But yeah, I'll be calling the Oreo If it is super overpowered, I will likely nickname it the Boring Oreo. And then just yeah. Because tomorrow, well, depends. We'll see. I don't know if tomorrow I want to put into running some incursions or otherwise going into some of the numbers. Because I kind of want to double check some of the values. The name is backpack. The X0 backpack as well, if it is or isn't weapon damage, or if it's a different stat, as it states weapon damage, but doesn't need to be. We've had it be incorrect before. Let's spread upstairs as well. As well, like Eclipse can do stuff like that, or just spreading upstairs. Don't want to use a fire cam there. He's exposed. He'll die. I hope. Mostly because I'm down to 3 cams. I don't want to use one there. The next room will need a bunch of cams as well. Leave it to my allies to deal with this guy. This time I'm gonna place my grenade a little bit better. Getting some sledgehammers out.
That should take you to the mall. Wilson is still by the entrance.
I'm gonna hide that door.
These are probably the fuckers who
Cam
attacked
the rest.
castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
Shock that guy, it will spread if there was anything nearby. Actually, most of them spawned here, including a heavy.
More fire.
Crossbow's chest.
That's critical.
And the rest of it is up to my allies. I don't do much against heavies. I mean, I can shock them and stuff, but once their chest broken, they should die easy enough. Exotic chest and MG on the season reward. Yes. 85 for the chest and 90 for the Iron Lung SMG. Or LMG. And the Ouroboros is from the incursion.
Contaminated area. DC-62 toxin detected. Contamination level lethal.
With my allies,
Readings are
I'll
They must have a lab nearby for weapons.
set that one on fire.
Make sure you put it out of operation.
I was hoping for it to reach up to him, but actually he's backstepping into my cam. As I put it a little bit long, but luckily he was backstepping into it. That should spread out all the way.
Firing an RPG.
I didn't reach her.
You see that shield?
As a comparison was, yeah, this Eclipse. But of course, the thing with it as well is I know Eclipse very well. I played it for likely, let's go with like 3,000 hours, maybe. I haven't done that with X0 yet. I kind of know what I want to do, especially in a mission that I know pretty well, like this one. And so the comparison isn't per se fair. But I feel it's more than just my understanding of the build. It's more also just the effectiveness of the build itself. not going to use any more fire cams, mostly because I didn't have any. So they're hard to use when you don't have them. Just shock that guy.
Damn it! No!
There's still something alive.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
Oh, so now that I saw there actually that I was already level or tier 9 proficient, or yeah, tier 9 proficient with Ortiz. So that went pretty fast already. So I'm most of the way proficient with it. I'll put that grenade there already, actually. I saw this guy looking over there, but actually, of course, the other two builds that were with us are a little bit, let's call it quirky. Let's call it quirky. Help it along that way. Oh, she was out right here. Yeah, we'll finish up this mission. Yeah, that likely indeed, yeah, will be my final thing as I feel myself getting drowsy.
Leaving
Yeah,
contaminated.
this kind of A/B testing is sometimes handy. Just running the same mission with two builds, different builds, and just more than the stats, more than the things, more than calculations as well. Somebody that, well, I am someone that is very much into calculating stuff out. Actually, playing the build is like what in the end will matter most. I'll leave that guy up to my allies. I'll put two chems ready. And on spawn, I'll trigger it. And I'll even toss a flame grenade up there and pull out my sledgehammer. Sledgehammer those guys. Add a fire cam added to it as well. Because yeah, like instance for that guy, as I also pointed out earlier, like the fire will spread to them and kill them before it actually becomes even an issue.
Don't let Wilson get away.
Me as well.
No more contacts. Great.
We did
work.
indeed. I
Wilson's
really
unit
want
is
him
out of
back.
action, and you've crippled True Sun's chemical warfare efforts. Also, Kelso just reported in to confirm the survivors from the castle settlement have safely reached the rooftop settlement. There's no one.
Actually, just to be sure as well, as I
made sure it
haven't
won't happen
actually.
to anyone else.
I'm gonna assume it was. So yeah, 1485. So yeah, 1350 base plus this own 10% rate of fire, making it 1485 nowadays instead of the 1650 that it was in PDS. To me, it is still too high. I'm gonna guess it is. It will. Why did they have so much crit chances?
An agent is
It's still only 59. What?
group.
I mean, yeah, the choice would be then here to flip this to Cheska and get a lot more out of it. That's fine. We got slime there. Yeah, and that's gonna be very much it for me. I'm gonna jump over to the White House. We'll have a brief look at actually some of the cosmetics that I got so far. Just because I kind of want to see them. I will just show them off here. From the premium reward tracks, and that will be it for me. And so I'll briefly vendor sort some of this stuff, making sure that I don't actually put away any of my oh, actually, yeah, let's see. Mission stats, indeed. Yeah, Salty took it on damage. I took it on kills on this one. Because, Eclipse will clean up a lot more of the rats. A lot more competitive on this one. But yeah. But just feelings-wise, it's even more than stats and such. Because as well, True Sun's missions can bug out with their stats if you blow up backpacks on LMGs, if you blow up heavies backpacks and you deal damage with that explosion to other weak points, it can go bananas. Less so than Outcasts, of course, but yeah, still. Oh yeah, I was gonna donate. Donate all junk. Likely we have that proficient at this point. The set. By running it a little bit and donating a little bit, it's actually it's about as close as it can be without it actually being proficient. That's a little bit, but I'll be running this build, or I'll be running the set a little bit more. Just making sure that I've actually favorited all of the parts, because that would be useful. And yeah, the chest will not find any use, I feel. Or this needs to do something that I haven't discovered yet. Because if you're going to have a chest talent for that, it seems a little bit silly. Unless it can be used in some way. Let me catch up here as well. It's much more dynamic than the other build. Yeah, I mean, Eclipse, just because it's fire, is just, you know, it's chems. So you can set up for multiple doors, where, for instance, with that other one, I can't really move the turret from one door to another because it has that long cooldown. They're hiding SSD numbers, or is it bug? It is very grayed out, so you can still see it. And actually, let me thank Salty there and for running along with the evening, and also others that joined along the way. Several names that I've all forgotten, but yeah, they're always appreciated. I mean, yeah, the Eclipse is like a clear win. Like from PTS, it was already clear that this will not displace Eclipse as just the general use build. At best, what it will do is find a few niches where, like, if you're gonna min-max, you might even go like, okay, for like this boss fight, I'll go Eclipse to here, and then like for just this boss fight, I'll swap over to X0 or something like that. But even then, like Eclipse already, like it's not like there is content that, especially on Heroic, where Eclipse is like failing currently or something. Meaning that, like, yeah, not gonna displace. But it is a variation. It is kind of like just hardwired. It's a different build. Kind of can do somewhat similar things. It's not perfect. It's not great. Let's actually, yeah, let's have a look at what we got from the season track. And that we'll use that to round out the evening. So we'll have a few colors. We'll have a few weapon skins likely. So yeah, so 612 and that chrome grate. And so we're that far in. Most of the weapon skins are a little bit later, I feel. So we only have 2 weapon skins so far and a few colors. Oh, and this X0 outfit. Wait, was there? Oh no. Oh, this is level 5. Okay. I was like, is there 2 X0 outfits? Okay. Let's see what this apparel looks like. Making sure that this apparel is saved. It is. Is it an actual outfit or is it pieces? I think it's pieces because I remember getting 3 parts, right, for it. And it's annoying that here you can't just search, because yeah, I would love to just search for the sets. Yeah, that's X0, that's X0. It's going to be shoes, or is it going to be something else? It's X0 bands. Let's equip a little bit more of a generic looking loadouts.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
Let's go with Striker. Striker's pretty light. No, it's not great. It's not horrible. The pants look weird. I feel. She should have a 612. Actually, we have this one as well. So there's a skin for this one now, Bonnie. Kind of looks. I don't mind this one. It's kind of like the gold file. Kind of the only reason I would ever run a file is to run that gold file. I like the head on the stack. The head on the stack is kind of cool looking. And but yeah, this isn't a weapon that we'll see use. Not even the named version that we will have here. It gives up too much in losing 15 crit chance. Even with SMGs, you still need those 3 mods to kind of like those 3 mods have value. Yeah, and she does indeed have a 612. And yeah, the 612 already had 2 skins. Relic is a very old one. Sequoia was added in somewhere in the new seasons. Now we have Steelworks, and we'll actually get another one as well down the line from this season track, which I was kind of curious as yeah, that showed up on the stream with KWR, and I was like, what's KWR? Didn't ring a bell. Turns out, as it shows in the season track, it's short for Keener was right, which I feel, you know. Yeah. No, he wasn't. But yeah, I'm kind of curious if there already exists a clan with KWR as a tag, and if they have changed their name to Kino was right by now. This thing looks a little bit silly. It's American flaggy. The steel texture thing doesn't work for me. It's not my thing. But yeah, if you wanna be a true patriot, then see some of these apparel colors, and then we'll end it out. Yeah, I have to scroll down pretty far. I don't want to scroll too far and take away all of the exclamation points. I love this one. This one I love. I want to see in a second where because yeah, we have that one, specifically slime. Let's see if I can catch them just by look which ones are new. I feel this one is new. This one is new. And this the pink kind of works, I feel. This one is new as well. It was one of the ones I was interested in looking at. And I kind of like the blue and orange there. And oh yeah, this one's new as well. And this one is and also it's called Lolol, which kind of fits it. This one is new, I think, as well. Prosperity isn't new. I've seen that. But yeah, especially I kind of for a second, because I will use this for Eclipse set. Likely not her Eclipse set. But let me change my apparel back to how it normally is, because then I'll kind of know how that is. And yeah, you have loadouts for apparel as well for those weren't aware. So you can just save loadouts of clothing. So you can easily swap back and forth. Because yeah, otherwise sometimes it's annoying. I want to see what the backpack becomes with when we set this green thing. Also, why is this at the start of the list? Because the rest of it is alphabetical. That's kind of how it's listed. This one is just at the start of it. And it starts with a S. I want to see what the backpack looks like. Okay, I'm sold. Yeah. This will become Eclipse colors for one of my Eclipse sets. Very much so. Because yeah, I like the like just horrible green together with the black. I was the only thing I was hoping for was indeed this, that the netting, like the net and the cloth at the top of the Eclipse backpack would be green, and it is. So I am happy. Best addition all the time. Now let me catch up here as well. No, I mean, that's all kind of what it is, as Mike says. There would be more build diversity, which, yeah, it is. It's kind of just, a thing we can run just as an alternate thing. Might even be useful to have an Eclipse and that build together in a group, because they don't do the exact same thing. So when you have two Eclipses together, they kind of do the exact same thing, and one is enough. But you have two, like you have X0, you have Eclipse, and two Strikers. Like you can still do all of the missions. How often, like, is there like dead weight alongside, especially on Matchmaker? And then, for instance, the X0 can take the big waves coming out of some doors, and then the Eclipse can be more about going after all of the stragglers and stuff. You can play them together, kind of thing. Oh yeah, indeed. They've added a thing, right? As you said there, G will equip the set. When I was looking at these sets and going in here, what was it? X0? I mean, will it though? Why is this grayed out on? At least for X0, it's grayed out. But yeah, not like if you just want to equip the entirety of Grizzly, which is like one of the sets I like. That is actually kind of handy. This is a good addition, just quality of life thing. So you can just from one piece of the gear, just equip the entire set of it. But yeah, in other times, the other option you had was to, because that's how I usually would do it, is go into the store, go into outfits, and then from here you can also kind of equip an entire outfit. So you can just go in here, just go this, and then just when you select like the entire thing, you equip that as well. But just being able to equip it from in there as well is not a bad addition. You can just get more ways of doing the same thing. What else? Well, I did have the full set there, but likely they need to like. I wonder if any of the. Because while the X0 set is a set, it's not a set, for instance, in the way that the store is linked together as a set. So, for instance, as well, the Cavalier set from last season is not considered a set, even though this is also like 3 pieces, I think. Rigger maybe as well. Yeah, Rigger also, yeah, not considered a set. Likely, the things that are considered a set are how they are from apparel, like apparel events. So, like. This whole thing together is considered a set. Likely even can be like equipped separately. So like, yeah, just implementation issues. I'm going to make this gal look how I'm used to her looking before we sign her off. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today, as we'll continue on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to spend some times with calculations, but also maybe some time going into incursion. Kind of want to get an Ouroboros. I have, of course, 4 characters available on this account, so a little bit more chances than most people will. So we're likely to get it. Yeah, if it is doable in like, well, those who said there, under 20 minutes, even if there's like half an hour, even if there's an hour, I'm okay doing a few runs of it. Tomorrow as well, I want to kind of go into Descent, maybe. Actually, likely that's more likely to happen instead of Incursion. We'll go into some numbers, and then we'll go into Descent, because I kind of want to run new Descent runs, see what kind of Nemesis runs can be. And slowly as well start building up this thing. And yeah, they have added a ton of things to this, because I did check. It was 414 last season. We've gone to 458. Of course, we have a bunch of new brand and gear set ones. But on top of that, they've likely added in a bunch of named items as well. And as well, tomorrow, I kind of want to run with the Born Great a little bit. I want to run with... likely not with this thing. This thing, I think, is less useful. But yeah, the Born Greats should be decent. We don't have the skin for it yet, but we'll get a skin for it even as well. But yeah, I'm going to go do those things and go to bed, and we'll continue on tomorrow. And appreciate it there for the compliment. And indeed, the only thing left is, as I said there as well, for me to wish you guys and gals to have a good night.